Láti sọ̀rọ̀. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, kó jẹ́ bísàbísà. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan akànbí. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love,
I go show you love, ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
All right, my people, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. How are you guys doing today? Yes, so we don't come again. It's another day today, Sunday, 3rd December 2023. The month is already running so fast. I appreciate every one of you. Before I will move on, let me quickly acknowledge the people that is right here on the comment section. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Happy Sunday to you. I love you so much. Thank you very much. Love, God is my strength. Good evening to you, Mother. Thanks for all you do. Thank you, CXL. I can see right there. Wisdom Lucky. Thank you so much. Mother Patricia Tag with Jumi. Thank you very much, Madam. May God bless you. I appreciate every one of you right there. Kenny, I can see you as well. Sagbovo Kongai, Discussion Channel TV. God bless you, all my people. Ade Adobo, Stella, Masevedo. Thank you very much, Madam. I appreciate you all. Peggy Modi, good evening to you, Madam. Wabo Felix, I can see you as well. Happy Sunday to you all. Fortress Ahis is with us as well. Jeko Obedient is with us as well. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Thank you for your time with us. We apologize for coming down late. Yes, I'm not gonna lie, say sometimes, oh, you're talk and go one corner, but this one, I know you want lie. Sometimes with the lie, I know if you talk lie. Sometimes with the watch Arsenal match, I'll say, I'll just say, I apologize for coming out late today. Make I confess. Now match I hear the worst. Now football I hear the worst. Since I beg, make I forgive me. I watched Man City versus Tottenham's game, so they finish now. I press my button, come live. So I don't want to make a they talk. They say Jeko Obedient, Mercy Foster, and at the end my eye go the day football. it be as a girl like that. So my people, but we are here. We're going to meet up with the time that we've lost anyway. But we're already here, my wonderful people. Watching it about again. Good evening to you. I appreciate you all Sunday. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Mercy Foster. I make many orders right there. Adelaja Ogobi, Enoma, Nosakare, and God bless you, my people. Yes. Let's talk about it. Things that's affecting you and I. We can't shy away from it. It's the situation that is going on in Nigeria. A lot of Nigerians are currently crying, calling out Tinubu. Tinubu, we are hungry. Tinubu, depression is killing them. Tinubu, this is happening. Tinubu everywhere. They are calling on the same man, that forced himself on the people. That this is what we all are facing. But guess what? This Christmas, all the Senate reps, government, all of them will be smiley home with lots of money in their account. Hi, why the people, many of them cannot even afford a bag of rice this Christmas. It's very sad. It's very sad. At least I did my best. I'm still doing my best. Many of you listening to me right now, you did your best and you're still doing your best. Yes, let's move on with the people's plight. Thank you very much, my people. Noman Nosakare, once again, God bless you all. I appreciate you all right there. Jennifer, Abiwa Faith, God bless you. Evie Jack, good evening to every one of you. Help us to press on the like button. Today is Sunday. Our visibility on Sunday is somehow. But like I said before, depend on how many people that I have here, most especially on the panel. If now only one person join me on the panel, I give the person opportunity to give their submission. Once they are done, I'll talk small, I'll give the person final submission again, then we go close. That's what they do for here, most especially when it happens like that Saturday and Sundays. In fact, if you ask me, Saturday or Sunday, if now only 2 people you all join me myself, they are happy because that's good thing you do for me, but at least I have fulfilled my consistency. Then we can close early. Angola Emmanuel Shooks, good evening to you. I appreciate every one of your victory all the way. I can see just coming in. Thank you, my wonderful people. Help us to press on the like button and let's do this together. All right, let's take on people's plight. Then we'll take it from there. Now God bless you, my people. I'll come back to you guys shortly.
Administration so far, to me, is very, very poor compared to that of Obasanjo, that of Yaradua, that of Goodluck. I don't want to talk about Buhari because that guy is the one that destroyed every sector of this country. Buhari is the one that destroyed every sector of this country. And this young man, Tinubu, promised Nigerians during the campaign that he have come to continue from where Buhari stopped. And since that time, they handed him over power. Nigeria have never remained the same. So it's increase in poverty, increase in hardship, even the killing is still ongoing. Today, it was recorded that some places in Zamfara, they kidnap people. In so many parts of Northern State, they kill people. Yeah. A nation cannot survive in this kind of experience. What we need is a leader who will have the heart of people at mind.
Tinubu is not a leader.
Tinubu is a ruler. From my own assessment, what we need in this country is a leader, a man that knows what it takes to rule his people, so providing the necessary amenities.
You cannot point out to one significant thing that this man has done since he came into power, sir.
Since this young man came into power, all he keep doing is excuses and promises. I don't know if we are still in campaign era. No one thing positively this man has done to this country, apart from negative side. For example, the increase of fuel from 200 to 700. I bought 680 naira this morning. Every other sector, increase in school fees, increase in custom duty, increase in virtually everything. Nothing positive for one this man have ever done.
What do you think is the way forward, the solution, sir? What
I think is the way forward is for him to have a rethink. Since the INEC have pronounced him winner and the president of this country,
and the Supreme Court,
and the Supreme Court also affirm is winning. So what you have to do is to rethink and start taking positive steps toward remedying the challenges of this point. Talking about steady power supply, making sure that our refineries are working, building new one, and investing massively into agriculture and industrialization, making sure that there is free education from primary to secondary, maybe in university, you divide the school fees into two. Okay. The parents will pay half, government will pay half. This is how a country can do. And another thing, let there be good roads everywhere. For a country to develop, you must have standard roads.
Good road network.
Because development and prosperity flow through roads. Yes. China people say for you to have a prosperous nation, you must have a good road network. So we have to at least follow the example of those that are progressing in positivity.
So Nigeria now is not moving forward.
Nigeria is retrograding. Nigeria is not only stagnant, but it is retrograding. Okay. And there's no nation that can stand the test of time by the way Nigeria is going as I speak to you now. Okay. This country needs intentional leaders that know what it takes to move people from poverty to prosperity.
What would you say to Tinubu if you were to meet him one-on-one?
If I'm to advise Tinubu,
yes,
my honorable advice to Mr. President Tinubu is either to resign or employ men with positive thinking, with creative ideas, those who know how to move country forward, who know how to invest in women development and empowerment.
So Tinubu should resign.
That is my honorable advice to him. Either he resign or he employ hands that will help him to move this country forward.
Thank you so much for your time.
God bless.
I think I would say he's the worst. Because
just give him time, sir. Sorry.
What time are you giving him? He has just started.
No.
And you can tell a product from his content. You understand? Tinubu himself has started, and he started in a very wrong note. Nigerians, everything has skyrocketed in the market. Nigerians are ever hungry more than they were before.
But you believed him before. You supported him. Vote for him.
Let me tell you.
Are you now regretting it?
No, Nigerians, don't say me. Because Tinubu have his own supporters too. You understand?
Apart from you or including...
God forbid, I can't support him again.
And any other government in Nigeria.
So no joy.
No joy.
What do you think is the way forward?
The way forward, I'm saying it all over the time. The best thing is to divide the country. Everybody going well.
Is that the solution to this?
That is the only solution. Yes.
To divide Nigeria.
Yes.
Now you go solve Biafra, Arewa.
Yes. That is the only solution.
Is River State Biafra?
For me, that's Biafra because all of them they are speaking Igbo. Yes.
So just because I speak Igbo now, I don't become Biafra?
Yes. If you speak Igbo, you are a Biafra man because your forefather and your father come from there. Maybe they didn't tell you your history of your life.
So if person will speak English now, don't become Englishman?
No, English is a borrowed language.
But Igbo too now, speak. Like me now, they speak Yoruba well, but it doesn't make me Yoruba.
But when the time is, you know where I come from anyway.
So River State, Akwa Ibo, Edo, Basi, Biafra.
They are Igbos.
But if man know they are great,
because of hunger. They come.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. You see that last statement from this guy. Now be the problem with the whole Nigeria they face right now. Many people are very, very upset. You cannot be forcing everybody is Igbos. You see, your pride, the pride, you are creating problem everywhere. It's wrong. This is one of the things that Oraka talk about all the time. How can you say Do, Delta, everybody are Igbos? It's wrong. You know, you want Biafra. No, for me, I'm not against if anybody want anything. I've never been against Biafra. I've never been against Oduduwa when Sodegbo was fighting for freedom for Yoruba people and Nnamdi Kanu was fighting. For me, when both of them were arrested, I advocated for them on this platform. But what people are saying is that you cannot be forcing people into what they are not. By fire, by force, they must be. It's not right. So you should take it easy. Just talk about yourself. Don't force people. How can you say those people are Igbos? Delta are Igbos. Urobos are Igbos. And this is what Oraka talks about all the time. When I play a video, although I get a video where I want to play now, for you hearing that guy now, you trigger more people. Let people see what you are doing. Just like people that is watching me right now. I didn't force them that they must join this broadcast. They look what we are doing here. They think, okay, make I join these people for here. There was a lady that actually came to this platform the other day. who said that she had been watching my platform and another platform. I don't know if some of you remember. She said she monitored my platform with another platform in terms of comparison. Now she has made a decision that she will be, this is where she belongs. You know, let people choose what they want to be. You forcing people to say, no, everybody is Igbo, everybody is Biafra, everybody. This is where the problem lies. Eh? It's not right. Freedom simple. No, don't defend those rubbish here. I don't like it. Don't force people to be what they are not. If I want to be Biafra, let me come out by myself tomorrow. I'll say I'm a Biafra. If I want to be Oduduwa, let me come out by myself. I'll say I'm Oduduwa. At the moment, I'm a Nigerian. You can't. Why will you be forcing my identity away from me? It's wrong. You know, to be honest, a lot of people complaining. There's some videos where I go see. I'm not gonna make a bring and come here because I don't want to trigger many people and all that. You know, but come on. So please, freedom people, I don't want to hear that rubbish from you again. No, I respect you a lot. Just continue to write what you are writing. Free Nnamdi Kanu, and I support that 100%. Nnamdi Kanu, free Nnamdi Kanu, because now the satanic government where they rule us all this while I push everybody to become agitator. But in the other way around, don't come here to my platform to say, oh, Nigeria, what you be Igbo? Edo people, you be Igbo. No, it's an insult to my identity. It's wrong. When I grow up, my papa tell me, say, I be a Edo person. Now, you can't tell me, say, wait till my papa tell me a lie. It's wrong now. You must be Biafra. You know? So please, you know, let's listen to what Oraka have to say here. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Please press on the like button and help us to share. You know? No, Peter Uzu, God bless you. I'm not responding to street talk. It's a continuous talk. It's not a street talk. If you'll be following up, it's a continuous talk that have rampant everywhere. You know, saying that this one are Igbo, this one are Biafra, the other one by fire, by force. You must be Biafra. It's not like that. You don't force people to become what they are not. Me, not Nigerian. I'm a Nigerian. And if they ask me where I come from for Nigeria, I'm from Edo State, Benin City, Oredo. Now I come from. So don't say by fire, by force. It's not right. I love my Igbo brothers. I love my Yoruba brother. Yoruba man cannot come here and be forcing me to become Oduduwa. Eh? If I say me go create one now, I will say Ye Koryomo. Now from now, freedom people, you are Ye Koryomo. How you go feel? You are from Oluku. How you go feel? Eh? Let's move on. Let's listen to Oraka.
Hello. Let me make this quick one. Just a little while ago, a woman called me and said that I should leave Igbos alone, that Igbos have contributed enough for me, that if it is followers that I'm looking for, I have gotten enough followers. Clearly, the woman who made that video does not know who I am. The woman who made that call, the woman who called me does not know who I am. If there is anything that has become my principle and have brought me to where I am, is the fact that my conscience is not for sale. My conscience is never for sale. I say what I believe in. And the topics I say about, I don't care whether you are Igbo, whether you are Hausa, whether you are Fulani, whether you are Yoruba, whether you are Christian, whether you are Muslim, you are Palestinian, you are Israel. I say things the way they come to me. So for starters, let me say here and now, at least I've not pretended about I am one who wants the Igbos and their neighbors to come together and live as one, as equals. If you have been following me, if you've noticed, I've always maintained that. But if we cannot live together as equals, because maybe your tribe, you are more populated than us, for some reason you believe we are minorities, and you fine, then I am not for that. I have also stated here that I am not a pro-Biafran. I am not a Biafran. Not that I don't support Biafra. If as Igbo man you want your Biafra, you want to go with your Biafra, fine, nobody is stopping you. But the way and manner Biafra has been paraded for the last 10 years, clearly has some issues about it, and you can't bamboozle me to support it. So for the woman to call me and say that I'm using Igbos to get traffic, that is not me. That should be what's his name? Wounded civilian. Maybe she called me thinking I'm wounded civilian. Wounded civilian is wounded civilian and Ijele. Those ones are the ones that have making a job of attacking Igbos every day. Excuse me. Those ones are the ones that made it a job of attacking Igbos every day to get traffic to their place. And another thing, if you think for any reason you and I, under the shadows, you have maybe sent me something, and because of the things I've sent, when I see something that is wrong about you, I shouldn't say it. Then it's not me. I am the wrong candidate. Now, what is it exactly have I been saying? That during this election, that if the Igbo leaders had supported Peter Obi, perhaps this rigging wouldn't have been this bad. I've said things like that. I've only tried to point out where Igbos are getting it wrong and what they can do to strengthen themselves in Nigeria. I am one person that have said that Igbos should stop having this mentality of victim, this victim mentality. Because I've asked the question, I said, Igbos are the ones, they have considerable size of population, they have the best educated people, they are more spread, they have the finances, they have one culture, they have one religion, they have one tradition, in fact, they have IQ, they are intelligent, they are smart. So with all these attributes, I don't think any other tribe has these same attributes the Igbos have. So why is it that you can't use your strength to your advantage? Rather, within your strength, you are the one that cry more. If this money that Tinubu used to buy election, Igbos as a nation, they have more money than Tinubu. What does Tinubu have? If it is education, you have it, but you keep, we want to go. Okay, fine, we want to go. Let's assume that the option is to break up this country. I've asked, how do you want, the Biafran concept is not a concept that has been designed. And so, okay, this is the blueprint. Instead, you have allowed it to some miscreants, Simon Ekpa, this one to just sit in one place and draw 50 states. The one that concerns me, I saw Ugele State, Warri State, Asaba State. It's so childish. It's so very, very childish. Now, the woman who called me now is telling me that I should stop talking about Igbos. I say, fine, I will stop talking about Igbos. Can the Igbos stop including me in their Biafra? I know, say this phone, go toss it down to overheat. Okay. So, in other words, let me, because my phone is alerting me that it's overheating. Like I put them inside here. This group of Igbos that thinks that they are proud, they are too intelligent, they are smart, that don't want to be told what is right and wrong. These are the problems the Igbos have. Most of them are traders who just manage, get this thing. Emotion. You've been playing emotion since 1960. Where has it led you? Say, we should form our own. Who told you we want to form anything? Who told this is about forming my own? Who told this is about me forming? So I don't want to be leader of anything. I don't want to be leader of anything. I need the Igbos, just as the Igbos need me. But if you are doing it wrong and you say I should follow you with all the wrong this you are doing, who told you that we need 50 states in Biafra? Who came up with the idea? Who came up with the idea that we need Asaba State, Warri State, and this? Who told you? Maybe would have still said, okay, leave Delta State. If I thought we were going to join the Biafra, leave Delta State the way it is. Let us continue to function that way. So it's so unfortunate that you have, please, I beg you in the name of God, let me make my stance very clear. I am not a pro-Biafran. If because of that, you don't like to follow me, I beg, kia, with full speed, just go to the button and say unfollow. It will simple and unfollow you. If you think that I'm always insulting Igbos, please go to the unfollow button and follow me. If you think that I'm using Igbos to make money, please, or because I give money, I should come social media and start. I'm not Oliver the Cook. Because I give money, I should come and be praising Igbo. I am not Oliver the Cook. I don't pre-sing. I don't have guitar and drums to sing.
All right, let me come in again, my people. You see, somebody wrote on the comment section saying that bringing Oraka all the time is a distraction and all that. Oh, when Oraka come here to talk about the Yorubas, it's not a distraction. I believe that the people that the ethnicity that Oraka have insulted most especially during the time of election and after the election is the Yoruba people. So if Oraka come here to insult the Aunsa, the Northerners, it's not a distraction. Come on now, let's be able to take criticism, especially when you know this thing is not lies. You know, come on. If Oraka is just lying against any tribe, I bring it here, then you can accuse us. The day Oraka will not talk about my Igbo brothers, then is a distraction. Like one satanic person that used to join me here, telling me the other day that Oraka will give me problem on my platform. Who are you? You should be thrown out rather than thinking that Oraka will. How? We are fair on this platform. I'm still waiting the day my Yoruba brothers will attack me, that I bring Oraka, come insult them. Why can't you just listen and move on? Madam Nena talked about this the other time. Come on. It's not like that. Life needs to be fair. Meanwhile, I said that for years. So I won't make anybody criticize me fairly or not with hatred though. If you criticize me with hatred, we go no. Oraka not they criticize anybody with hatred. They talk I might be. Me they even they surprise. How Oraka they insult everybody for Nigeria and he follow them this in Nigeria. I don't know how he's even doing it. Come on now, let's be able to have some skin to take some criticism sometimes. You know, not every time we think, oh, when it's us, it's a distraction. But if it's someone else, you don't see you writing that is distraction. I will be happy to see my Igbo brother write on the comment section that, oh, this video you brought now talking about the Yoruba is a distraction. Can you play something else? No, when it comes to you, that's selfishness now. Come on. Talk this thing well. Every day cannot be beautiful. Sometimes they give me bass boots for a year. I'll still drag myself come up for each side. Everybody will move on. Everything cannot just be beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. You know, there's a lot of gallop in life. You know, today will be beautiful, tomorrow will still be as again. But meanwhile, is the truth is saying. If maybe they lie against you now, like you heard the other video just now, where that man they talk now, saying a street boy. Now, now they talk, say somebody call her. That one I see internet woman, right? Because the one when me play just a street boy, the other one an internet woman, and the other a lot of people. Freedom people we talk just now say don't na Igbo, na comment boy or comment woman. I don't know who's gender that is behind that. Come on. Come on, this is a rampart, is a continuous thing that a lot of people are saying. Edo is Igbo, Delta is Igbo, Orobo is Igbo, Edo is Delta, Biafra. The other one, come on, don't pollute this platform with Biafra of a thing. I'm not a Biafran, and I'm not against it. How many of you, tell me if you are listening to me right now, if you have a platform, show me how many videos that you've done in the past or even currently to fight for Nnamdi Kanu, and I will show you mine. I will show you mine. I'm not against anything. The same way I don't fight for Nnamdi Kanu, I don't still fight for Sunday Igboho. I just want a better Nigeria. That's all I want. And I'm not against any agitators. Anybody that is agitated, they want to leave Nigeria today. Yes. Now the satanic government push everybody there. Although I'm waiting for the day where those people will create their own. I don't know what it me. I will not be part of it. But once they don't create, maybe I will have interest. But for now, I don't know. Maybe now Oluku movement or Igobazuwa movement. I don't know what they call them. But for me, I'm a Nigerian. I'm a very, very proud Nigerian. Yes, I understand that the way things are going on right now in Nigeria is not good, but I'm still a proud Nigerian. What else do you want me to say? You want me to automatically say I'm not be Nigeria anymore? I want Nigeria to be better. That's why you see me here every blessed day. I'm not here because I want Nigeria to destroy. Never. I want Nigeria to be better. I want my country to be better. I want to be proud of my country. So if you don't like and like that, it's okay. I respect your view, your opinion, but don't drag me out of my lane. Automatically say, now this one now can be my identity. It's not right now. I believe it's an insult to my own identity. That's all I'm saying. Thank you.
People's Club of Nigeria, Chief Magnus Oraka, import export. I'm not that. I try as much as possible to weigh the issues in my own way, try to analyze them. So if my analogy does not suit you because you are drowning in your waves of emotions and clouded by your biases of Igbos are blessed, Igbos are this, Igbos are that, and therefore people should not say what they think is wrong about you. When I'm talking about Yoruba today, you'll be happy. When I'm talking about Fulani today, you'll be happy. Then when I talk about Igbo, you say I.
Not be I just talk yours now. You see exactly what they talk every day for. You not be Oraka talk so. When something become, repetitive, there's something, something is wrong somewhere. Because now Yoruba video will bring us now that they criticize Yoruba. You don't go complain. Why be safe if the Igbo voila? If now answer, complain. I have my brother that always call from the north. He called every time from Abuja. Whenever I play I answer people this thing here, they call into verse. Even they call in, he goes, still they talk, say Tinubu must be removed. Shetima is this, the other one is that. Let it be like that. Make we free to talk here. Don't be saying if you don't reach your tongue, voila, Nigeria was not good, the other one not good. It's not like that, my friend.
No. You are getting me wrong. Talking about Yoruba today, you'll be happy. When I'm talking about Fulani today, you'll be happy. Then when I talk about Igbo, you say no. You are getting me wrong. I love the Igbos with all my heart. Trust me, I'm not being politically correct. I love it. Especially those one. Look, I've said that there are two sets of
Oga CBD, good evening to you, sir. I'm not sure you follow from the beginning. The issue you say, but what exactly the issue? Now, the issue is that some of Biafra people are forcing other people to become Biafra and changing other people's identity. I've said it before. Now, you were there, you were commenting. I don't know why you're asking me again what is exactly the problem now. Or you support that, sir. Please respond to that. Let me post out a link, moderator. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Good evening to every one of you right there. May God bless you all.
Igbos. There are the rational ones that see the truth and embrace it. There are this one that all they have is just we Igbos, red cap chief. We can't bow down for no man. We are blessed. We are rich. We are this. Igbos are the. I am not that person. Please, I'm not your candidate. I'm not your candidate. There is so much to do with up here, here. Whether you are Igbo, you are Yoruba, you are Igbo, Sapele, Ijo, there's so much. We've missed it all. We've missed it up here. So I know the woman who called me today is because I will check the number and paste it. The woman who called me, you just call me and start insulting me. No greeting, no formal this thing. We have contributed money for you. You now have followers. Who told you I'm doing this because of followers? Do you really think I'm doing this because of followers? You don't know me, who I am. You don't really know who I am. That if I wanted money, if my conscience is money, you know what is, you know how much they brought to me to change support. So it's funny that a woman can call me and start dishing things for please. I am not. These are my stand and I stand by it. Thank you, Charles. Let me delete you. Please, just there's no way, there's no direct, just somebody just came and just brainwash these small youths. Biafra is the only way. Fine. How? No answer. Okay. How is Biafra going to come? No answer. But you just believe it's going to come. This is not church now. It's just like a pastor telling you that you are going to be a millionaire next year.
I believe this question, I need to pass on for this platform, Sha. May they really tell us how Biafra will take come. I believe the only person who go fear explain for me why they get the explanation. I be Oga CM. I too love that man. He go explain now, he go guide them, he go talk everything. If you ask another person, I go do gra, spoil everything. You don't go get the answer. You go at the end, we go come pay for school.
This year that is coming, Rema Sandara Boshaka Sinda, Maleke Sandara, that jeep that you are looking for, you're going to get it. But how? I don't operate that way. So if this is the Biafra you have, where people dissent, you call them and start insulting them. It's already a failed project. So my guy, by abusing ourselves and calling ourselves names will not take us anywhere. If this is how we want to start, because Yorubas and Hausas have joined head to cheat us, then we will start fighting ourselves. If that's how we are going to respond to these Yoruba people and Hausa people, then we don't fail. Oh. We don't fail. The last thing we should do is to start fighting ourselves, because we'll make our enemies happy. Even this one I do now, somebody will post them now. So let's think. Let's think. There's power in thinking. What's the best way forward? What's the strategy? If you are going to carry your emotions, your pride, your stupid pride, will be this, will be that, nobody pass me. The Igbos are not greater than Yorubas. The Yorubas are not greater than Igbos. If we can't see ourselves as equal, forget it. We're not ready to go anywhere. So don't call me and think I'll keep my mouth shut. And don't think I'm doing this because of crowd. In fact, in the last 2 weeks, I'll be 3 weeks, I've about full now. Come on, that's why it is called Water TV. We're not a bias. This place is not a bias station. So if you follow me because you think you have found an ally in me that will be telling lies, to ourselves that all is good. I am not your candidate. So please, I beg, to my good Igbo brothers, you know very well, you know it that I don't hate Igbos. You know that I will not come here with a single intention to start insulting Igbos. You know it. But all these arrogant ones.
How anybody go say someone like Oraka hate Igbos before? That's where he put his life for danger, to make sure say Peter Obi win this election. In Nigeria, many people where they pretend say that they support Peter Obi, whether you be Igbo or you be Edo, you be anywhere. Many of them were in abroad. You say Raka that is in way they ground. No, anybody cannot say that. Now only one person don't talk for this platform. So Raka hate him. How? They say Raka hate him, but that means Yoruba people should say the Raka hate Yorubas. Because now those ones he don't destroy past, he don't call them. In fact, tribal background and everything. Not we never call them. And I never seen one Yoruba. I'm still waiting for one Yoruba person where go verse for comment session. Even my brother give us a man they go day here where they talk. Give us a man they know they talk, go that area. Come on now. Come on. Let's, like what he talked just now, for us to have a better Nigeria, we must not fight ourselves. Yes. Because that is what this satanic group of APC people or the government, all of them will be happy. So thank God say that they fight themselves.
That for some reason we've been marginalized, How? You'll be marginalized, but yet you go to Katsina State, they give you land to stay, to settle. You'll be marginalized, you go to Sokoto, you have land to settle. You go to Kano, you have a whole place, Sabungeri to yourself. If you say you are politically marginalized, fine, that I agree. But to say you are totally marginalized, how? You are the ones marginalizing yourself because you have failed to harness despite the fact that God has blessed you with so many punching perspectives. You fail to harness those perspectives and give one big punch. Instead, Ojizo Kalu, they find Senate president. Soludo, they envy Peter Obi. Peter Obi one president. Now money they fight against his brother. This one they fight against this one. And then you turn around, you blame say Nigeria is marginalizing you. Let your fight be one. Learn to fight your fight to be one. So don't start putting all your blame for your ineptitude and just heap it on somebody. Are you as marginalized? Are you more marginalized than the Yorubas? Are you more marginalized than the Igbos? Are you more marginalized than the Christians in Southern Kaduna? Are you more marginalized than the Christians in Plateau State? So don't sell narratives to me, and because that's the narrative you chose to hear by yourself, you want me to parade that same narrative. I am not your candidate. That is not how I am wired. It's not me. So don't come and attack me. You just come carry phone because you contribute money for me. How much? I don't even know where this thing come and say that at least they've contributed me enough. I have only one video where I make the butterfly in the southeast. Go and look that video. That video is the butterfly in the southeast. That video is well orchestrated, well thought out. I had to use my brain. I had to use my brain to think. If any Igbo man want get sense, go and watch the video. I think it's the video before this one. Go on, that video is one of the best video, and any wise thinking Igbo man, after listening to that video, you should understand what you guys are doing wrong. How can you be so blessed? You are so blessed.
Okay, let me respond to Martin Mushu. You said Oraka and all of us did what we did for ourselves, not for poll. Some part, let's say 50% I agree with you, 50% I disagree. Why do I disagree with you? If somebody hate your ethnicity, he will never vote for you or allow anybody close to them or affiliated with them to vote for you. That's one thing you must understand. Yes, even though we know that Peter Obi is the most qualified candidate amongst all the candidates that came out. Yes, that's why I supported him. But if you now, when they talk now, you hate one particular tribe, you know, then you have a big problem in terms of coming to vote for that kind of person. So let's say it how it is. Sometimes we defend the indefensible. Let's say it how it is.
For goodness sake, the richest tribe in this country is the Igbo man. The richest tribe in Nigeria is Igbo man. The people that are more spread, Igbo, there's no tribe that is as spread. The Fulanis are not as spread as the Igbos. The Yorubas are not as spread as the Igbo.
I will respond to L. Now be your name, L. L, you say, why are people instead of focusing on the issue at hand in Nigeria continues to discuss Igbos? Nobody's discussing Igbo. You tell some of the Igbos that is forcing everybody to be Biafra. I'm not a Biafra. And that's what Oraka is saying. And I believe there's so many people in the comment section that is also saying they are not Biafra. Yeah, apart from that, we also have Igbo people that is saying they are not Biafra. I have some of them on my platform. Mandanena, for example, she have consistently said, put it clear here, that she's not a Biafran. You can't force her to be Biafran. So if you don't want people to discuss your issue, then don't drag other people into another identity. It's an insult. So you people, if you see the kind of comment where they come out for comment section now, you're already showing your biasness. Like someone like ECBD now is already biased. That's why I say Depan, I go hear from Marius now. If they type biri for comment section, you may address where you ask question why I talk. So you know type out for comment section.
It is Igbo man that you have. When did they count 1.8 million votes in Kano? Igbo vote there inside. When did they count 2 million votes in Plateau State? Igbo man vote there inside. So how can you have all these strengths? You have all these strengths, yet you are the one crying in Nigeria. You want all of us to cry with you. Man, get your acts together, man. Don't. I'm too intelligent. I'm too smart to be sold this false narrative because you want Biafra. I beg, if you are watching the, I know that it's, I said it now that there are two sets of Igbo. There are the rational ones, the one that will see the truth and say yes. But you see these proud ones. These proud ones, I'm a red cap chief. My name is Chief Izengbe one. The everybody now one. All those one. We chief will be one. We fully boland. Those ones very difficult to talk to. They want you to go by their narrative and sell their narrative. We are not fools, man. For goodness sake. Now we talk so Rubono they carry last. So don't sell your cheap narrative for me. You want me to peddle it for you? Then you come inside the abuse. I've never insulted Igbo on this channel. Never. My crime maybe is that I don't sell your narrative. That's just my crime. But if you want me to sell your narrative, yeah, of course, if the narrative has logic and sellable perspective, of course I will sell the narrative. Of course, Okosisi Holland, of course you cannot agree with me. Or even when I'm making my video, I will tell you that I may be wrong in some aspects. I'm a human being. You think I'll be King Solomon? I cannot be right in all my perspectives. They are my opinions. So if you call me on the phone and say, Kai Magnus, I love your video, but there's this, of course, some people have called me that way. There's this aspect of the video which I don't exactly agree. See. I may come in on that video again and say, okay, somebody called.
Freedom Sipo, that your message where you write concerning Oraka there. You know, if I see that kind of message from you again, you will be blocked on earth and in heaven. I've said it before on this platform. I don't care who has been following me for 200 years. If you break the rules of the platform, you'll be blocked on earth and heaven. You cannot come on this comment section and be threatening Oraka. If you do that again, I'm going to put it on timeout now for both you and this thing to be deleted for some few seconds. But if you try it again, you're blocked on earth and heaven. Be saying that you go see target for it back. I don't want to mention what rubbish they write for there. You are threatening his life. You see you now. How many Yoruba people don't threaten people for years as they criticize the rich? How many Yoruba people? Why can't you learn from that? You know, if you take criticism and they drag everybody go one country, say everybody more join one luggage, more go one country. If I can't reach that side now, you put pepper for King to wipe my bum bum.
He actually made me see point, and I agree with him. That's who I am. That's who I am. Sure, you get me? So don't, just because I don't sell your narrative for you, don't call me and start insulting me. What effrontery, what audacity. Haba, please, if you're an Igbo man, you are rational. Don't allow our friendship to break. This is exactly what they want. They frustrate us to a point where we start abusing ourselves and start fighting ourselves. That's what they want. And then we say Biafra is the only way. I keep asking the question, what Biafra being? Okay, thank you. Ayo Tiri Orakumbu. Sorry if I don't pronounce your name well. That video was my best video. That video is my best video. The butterfly in the southeast.
Okay, now there's a video I want us to listen to. Let me see what some of my Igbo, because I have lovely Igbo people here on this platform, starting with Oga CM and many others, Ochukso Bibweze and many others that I know. I cannot really mention names right now, but we also have some satanic ones.
Video.
Please, no interjection for NASA, please. Let's play this video. Might see what you go talk about this video, because there was a space that was going on Twitter. You know, it was an Igbo space. Make we hear what some of our Igbo brothers talk for that space. You know, let me see how you will respond to this. You know, let's take this one. Let's move Oraka for now. Let's take this one together. Then I'll come back to you guys. Please press on the like button and let's take it from here. Now, God, bless you, my people. Let's take this. Let me quickly put this on the screen.
To him, I will commit suicide. I will. If I'm someone from Yoruba land and someone comes to my city and I'm struggling, the person comes there, just within a space of 10 years, I will sell my father's land, my father's house to him, and then use 70% of it to do a wambe, and then use the other one to smoke, and then in 6 months I'm back to Omonile. I will commit suicide. Because it has shown that I am useless. It has shown that I cannot have any good impact in this world. And that is what happens with greater percentage of people that live in Lagos. I heard what someone said here. The truth is that most of all those people that drag Lagos are not even Lagosians. They don't even know where they are. They are like slaves. They are like slaves. Some of them, they don't even know their mother because of the nature of the cultural exhibition and phenomenon of Yoruba culture. They are promiscuous in nature, that they don't protect family lineage. So the person that they call father may not even be their father. So they've been living in Lagos, and when you ask them, where are you from? They will tell you Osun State. We're in Osun. An average person you see will tell you he's from Ijebu. When was the last time you went to Ijebu? They can't remember. That is not the case of an Igbo person. So they find it very hard to understand how these people build two lives. An average Igbo person builds two lives. One is in the east and one is wherever he's based. Because there's a saying in Igbo language that says, Ebonyi bikona wachi. Anywhere you see an Igbo man, he will be well established. At the same time, when you follow him to his village, you will know he's an Odogu. The name Odogu is not just a fanciful name. It's a name that stands for a man that really understands the nature of Igbo-ness in him, knowing that whenever we are done doing all these things we are doing in the city, follow me, go back home. You will know where I'm coming from. So it's beyond their imagination that since the war ended in 1970, they were thinking that they will have an advantage over these people. that were given 20 pounds, but feet growing exponentially. So their parents had this grudge, this beef against Igbos, and they fought not just themselves. They hired Britain, Russia, Egypt, and other countries, and yet they couldn't really decimate these people completely. So they are upset that their fathers failed in establishing themselves. Now they are in their youthful age and they are seeing exactly the same pattern of life that their fathers failed is manifested in their own life. So sometimes when you look at it, it's not really something I take too personally. I see it as a bunch of failures. So that's why you will see someone that is living in gutter, living in areas in Lagos. Lagos is a cesspit. Lagos smells like an abattoir. Anybody that's worked in Lagos and have lived in Lagos will tell you. The reason why people come there is because of opportunities. So do not even see it as people really like coming to a place where they wake up 4 o'clock in the morning to get to work before 8 and then leave their workplace at 8 to get to work to get home before midnight. That is not life. An average life of someone living in Lagos State is actually 47 years old. So if you are in Lagos and you're 47 years old, you're already an ancestor because you should have died. That's how bad that city is. But then people glorify it because there is no other option in Nigeria. That is why you will see someone that is on the timeline dropping their OPay or PAMPay account, but then is standing on a mandate of a man that is utterly useless. So when you see these things, don't really feel so sad. Feel sorry for them. Feel sorry. Because in every aspect of human index development, you cannot match whatever that is going on in the south with what is going on in the southwest, excluding Lagos, because Lagos has that preference. Do you know the reason they don't want to build their Papa Road? For the last 10 years, they've been working on a Papa Road. They know why. Do you know the demurrage if you send your content?
Magnus Oraka, thank you very much, my brother. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you. I can see you on the comment section. In case you want to join the platform, to speak, please indicate. That would be nice. Thank you very much. God bless you. Let's continue to listen to this.
To Nigeria today. Do you know the demurrage you're going to be paying in that Papa? Because by the time the trailer that will take your container out of wharf will get there, we're paying demurrage of 50,000 per day. So they are making money for the people that feel they own Lagos. So they are not going to make things work. My last point. The reason why Nigeria will never work and for you to have a system where there will be quality is because they know once there's a level playing ground, Igbo people will be at the top. The only time Nigeria experienced exponential economic growth was when you had the Igbos in the civil service. And that was the reason they were upset. And that was the reason Zachary said that if they can't find another white person, they will rather find an expatriate, someone they will pay, but they will never allow Igbo people to come into power. They know that the moment an Igbo person comes to power, an average Igbo person is a Republican. And that's why people say that Igbos will prefer to pay or bring in an outside instead of bringing their own brother, because an average Igbo person will want someone that can do the job, regardless of if you're an Igbo person or not. It is only Igbo people that do like that. They want job to be done. Every other person, including Yorubas, I worked in Lagos for 10 years, and I can tell you this categorically. They will bring their brother. They know that this brother is lazy. They will keep the person in the office to be constituting nuisance. An Igbo person will sack you the next day. Even if you're my brother from the village, if you're not performing as you should, I will sack you the next day. But they will not do that because they want someone to be doing the ballet, babami, morning, afternoon, night, constituting nuisance. I'm not saying that this is every one of them because I've worked with I have friends of Yoruba extraction, but I can tell you that the majority of them, when you say majority, then you can do the math. Probably. Maybe there's no figure because we don't even know how many we are in Nigeria. That's why they claim that Igbos are minority when Igbos are not. You can say that our landmass is small, but in terms of population, we are not minority. Things have happened to prove this. The last election proved it. If you have a decent, free, and fair election in Lagos State, and Igbo people support one person, the person will win with a landslide margin. You know this thing. So they are afraid. All these things, 1 minute, okay. All these things you are seeing is just their manifestation of the fear they have in them that if you allow these people to keep growing at this rate, that they will wake up one day and they will chase them down to Chad. Because if you give Igbo people more 10 years in Lagos, I can tell you categorically, the Yorubas will become minority and they will turn to complete beggars. They will be beggars littered all over Lagos. And this will be the people that call themselves owner of Lagos. I'm not saying you don't have wonderful Yorubas. I'm saying that the minions, the twats that are on social media making noise and saying that they are standing on mandate and supporting all forms of abuse, intimidation, harassment, killing that is going on in Lagos State, these people don't even matter in the grand scheme of things. Let me yield here. Thank you for the opportunity. Imperfect.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. That particular space happened yesterday. So some of my boys have to screen record it and send it to me, but you see what I'm saying here, you see everything with that our brother talked just now. Some of it was true, but some of them was too harsh. But if it was the other way around, there will be fire on the mountain. The only way we can have a better Nigeria, to be honest, like I've always said before, a lot of us on this platform, or rather other platforms, are fighting for their selfish reasons. Some people don't really want a better Nigeria. They are just pretending. When you continue to show pretentiousness, you want better Nigeria, you want this, you want that. I'm not against anybody that wants Biafra. Like I've said before so many times, if you want to leave Nigeria, the satanic previous and current government pushed you to demand that you want to leave. That's not a problem. And not only the Igbos want to leave. That's what the same Sunday Igbo was fighting for. And I believe many people who never ever hear from now said, if you secretly ask them, they want to leave because of the way the country is going. But for me, the reason why I supported Mr. Peter Obi, one, he was the most qualified candidate. Then two, I know if maybe they allow Peter Obi to rule, even though he won the election, many of us, statistically, that have been crying, I want to leave, many of us would have changed our mind. Say, no, I know they come out again. Thank God so we don't get better leader. Is it not because of the bad leaders that we'll be getting since Nigeria was created? Is the reason why many people agitating to leave Nigeria? Of course it is. Make we get better leader today. May you see the statistic not go drop. It go drop drastically. Now then you will see so many people where they will join you before they say, I'm not part of this your advocacy anymore. So my people, let's stand for what is right. I would like us to quickly listen to what Governor Obaseki have to say here. I'm diverting straight away. I'm going to post a link right now. I believe Oraka wants to join us. If he wants to join us, I'll prioritize him to quickly talk to us before we move on to another topic, or I'll stop any topic for now. Thank you very much, my people that just coming right now. Freedom Sipo, please, say I love you, please don't be writing those kind of things, please. I know they carry block person for a year. Now be my team. I don't like blocking people, but when you now continue to break the rules of the platform, then it becomes a problem. Please, let's manage each others. I don't have problem in managing anybody, Then don't also have problem in managing me. But when we now continue to break rules, we believe that we can get away with anything, then it becomes a problem. Thank you very much. Let's listen to what Governor Obaseki have to say here concerning okay, let's take everything together. Let's just take everything in totality.
How they will rate, the government and all. A lot of people talk well about the health sector, how things don't improve like you talk in terms of even in the communities, the primary health care. But one thing where, people, complain about, it's like some other basic infrastructure like roads. And when you look back to, something will come up some months ago, that viral video, where show your convoy they stuck in floods, it point out to that, it buttressed that point, say they still, some things still need to be done in terms of, that area. How you go respond to that?
That one they pay me pass. Because no governor don't do the road when I don't do for this Edo. No governor. You check, I did them. All the internal road, as you want to work out from Ugbo to Ugo, you want to work out to Ekpoma, all the internal road we don't do. No, I don't fit do another man road. Now, because I don't get permission to do another man road. My own road I they do. But the problem we get now, this road they talk, which are the major roads Unfortunately for us, they all be federal road. If you dey come from Lagos through Gbowo to this thing, na federal road. They're not gonna let me touch am. They're not gonna let me do am. They're not do am. They're not let me do am. If you go from a Ring Road, Akpakpava Road, you dey go Auchi, na federal road. I no fit touch am. You dey go Agbo, na federal road. I no fit touch am. You dey go Sapele Road, na federal road. I no fit touch am. The one on my own, I dey do. The one on my own, they don't let me touch am, and they don't do am.
Obaseki, they don't let you touch them and they not do them. I agree with you. But can you prove to us that you put the federal government under pressure to do these roads and they refuse? This is what I've been talking about. Obviously, I know that these roads, these dilapidated roads are the problem, most problems that we are facing because these roads are surrounding the Edo State. Obviously, I know it's not your responsibility. Yes, they don't let you touch them, they not do them. Fine, I agree 100%. Can you prove to Edo people how much you have put the federal government under pressure to do these dilapidated roads that is causing lots of accidents, taking the lives of your own people, Edolites, just because of these roads? You cannot. And I've been calling on this for the past 5 years now, you know, in your administration, for you to prove to Nigerians, prove to Edolites all over the world, both home and away, how much effort you have put in to make sure that the federal government do this. Show us the video where you have called out the federal government to make sure they do this road. You are just here deceiving BBC and gullible Edolites and Nigerians. That's all. Guys,
now himself is deceitful. Now himself is deceitful.
Exactly. These guys they're attacking me right now. I cannot do anything anymore at the moment.
Yeah, I can hear you. If you need help, you let me know. I'm here. They've not attacked me.
Mr. Elvis, all of us are here. So if you want to keep talking, we can keep talking.
I'm here.
Obaseki has recruited criminals all over the internet to attack people. So I want to say that in the absence of Mr. Najawash, can you hear me, guys?
Yes, we can.
Yeah. Let me just use the next 2 minutes before he comes up to explain what he was trying to say. Nothing wrong if Edo State government and the federal government are in court over the federal roads condition. Nothing wrong if there's a protest to the federal government offices in Edo State like FEMA and the rest, even the federal road safety and everything. If there was an action, if there was a deliberate, selflessness, obviously, Obaseki's government is a government that never meant well for Edo people. As we speak, no one bridge built under his administration. Not even a light rail, like a light train or whatever, upon all the monies borrowed. Allegedly, almost 2 trillion naira entered Edo State under his government. As we speak, there is no accountability. If you talk, they demolish your house. If you talk, they send thugs after you. If you talk, your house will just suddenly be on government land. Your house that has a CFO and everything. Yes, if you talk, they come and send DSS after you. This is the situation of Edo people. And right now, he's preparing to even impose another banker that talk like him, that look like him 100% on Edo people. This is the problem we have. We don't hate anybody. Oshomole is bad. Yes, I still have areas I can tell you Oshomole did well in Edo State. Federal roads were taken care of. Listen, as a governor, you must have the politics side and you must have the leadership side. The politics side is to be able to rapport with the federal government. You are not the only one who is in opposition in the whole Nigeria. You fight everybody, you demolish their buildings, you revoke their CFOs, and you don't know they are waiting for you in Abuja. And those are suffering the result of your actions. Lack of thinking, lack of strategy. You went after. Okay, Josh, you are back. Okay, thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, my people. I apologize for that. These guys, this is what they are doing. And I believe it's some of the people that used to join this platform that is doing this. I used to give blames to APC. It's not APC anymore. It's somebody who came here to publicly confess the other day that it will bring down my platform. So, yeah, this is what they are doing all the time, especially when they talk about sensitive issues like this and they attack. These are the same people that is saying that they are fighting for a better Nigeria. That's what is baffling. We have a long way to go, to be honest. Let's take this, my people, and then we can start. Yeah, go ahead.
But for instance, if they tar the road between Benin to Asaba or Benin to Abo or Benin to Sapele, it's not for Edo people only. It's for everybody. That's why issues like this.
Let this governor they deceive us for a year. Let's listen to him.
CM.
Yes,
not be fair
yes,
that not be fair that they can't use the road. Not be fair that they use the road. Not be
exactly.
This issue, it is excuse between Delta State and Edo State.
That's what I'm saying. So it's not for everyone. Because of those coming to because of those coming to attack. If you are attacking, me, I'm not from Edo, but the road is good because I will pass through it. That's why I'm interested. The road is good. The road is for everybody.
Mr. Elvis, please put the link. Mr. Oraka wants to join.
Okay. Let me bring Mr. Oraka. Thank you. Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Do you know that somebody is defending him on the platform, on the session of what do you call it? Comment session.
Yeah, they are there. His space soldiers are there. They are there.
Send him here. Me, I'm going to bombard him.
Yeah,
you go wrong.
Who are they defending? They defend.
They come down. If I you, Akoko, be what the name.
Yes, the man have spent millions on the internet food soldier.
Many times say Obaseki wait for our 6 p.m. This thing now their projector that they watch out for government house. So don't worry.
I'm telling you, yes.
I ain't be right that thing. I ain't your day. Let's move on. If Obaseki, I've said it many times, if I've ever lied against you or that I've presented anything that is not true about you, arrest me. That's it. You cannot. Because everything why they project, now you they talk for inside. Now you, if not be you, now article. In most cases, I'm a third party. Now your man today they talk and now say the road, they not let you do them, they not do them. Proof to Edo light, Edo State people all over the world, the extra miles where you don't go.
He could not lead a protest against the federal government. He could not open up and speak against the federal government and go to their various offices in Edo State. He's deceiving himself. Please play the video. Thank you, sir.
You do and they stop you. You do and they stop you.
Let's quickly take this video. Thank you very much, my people.
Yes, people.
Couple of people, about, to ask them, how they will rate, the government and all. A lot of people talk well about the health sector, how things don't improve like you talk in terms of even in the communities, the primary health care. But one thing where, people, complain about, it's like some other basic infrastructure like roads. And when you look back to, something will come up some months ago, that viral video, where show your convoy they stuck in floods, it point out to that, it buttressed that point, say they still, some things still need to be done in terms of, that area. How you going to respond to that?
That one they pay me pass. Because no governor don't do the road when I don't do for this Edo. No governor. You check, I did them. All the internal road, as you want to work out from Ugbo to Ugo, you want to work out to Ekpoma, all the internal road we don't do. No, I not fit to do another man road. Now, because I don't get permission to do another man road. My own road I did do. But the problem we get now, this road they talk, which are the major roads, unfortunately for us, they all be federal road. If you come from Lagos through Bowo to this thing, the federal road, they're not going to let me touch them. They're not going to let me do it. They're not do them. They're not let me do them. If you go from a ring road, Akpakpava road, you they go Auchi, na federal road, I not fit touch them. You they go Agbo, na federal road, I not fit touch them. You they go Sapele road, na federal road, I not fit touch them. The one on my own, I they do. The one on my own, I not fit, they don't let me touch them, and they don't do them. And thank God, not be only Edo, all over the country. They're not, federal government not to do their road. They go say they do, they don't give contract, but happen. Now they give us bad name. Not be say, I know they do. So now, at least where they know for night, when they sleep, they know if it disturb me, I'll quickly go put stone, make a quick stabilizer, make my people feel use that. So unless we change our constitution, so all the road around us, make it be our own. Unless that happen, I don't feel do anything.
Your Excellency, you get like give or take around 1 year before you round off. Waiting be those things where you feel say you still need to touch on just before you go, or you go one round off before you go.
I think the first thing, what I think, what we God don't do for us, be say, we don't show our people, say, make them feel trust government. Everything when we promise to do, we want make sure that we complete. We know if we do everything, because another government will come. Waiting I want to do, when it remains small, when I come, no plan. Because the way we've been the way we run government now based on annual budget year by year. Haba, when you born picking when you go for 30 years ago, no, you don't go get plan for 30 years. Every now 1 year plan. Now what they do. So for Edo, I don't say lie. We must do our 30-year plan. So that every 5 years we go to check whether we make progress. Everything in life now about planning. No miracle for governance. So go say education, this is now where we did. This is now where I live. This is now where I think we will go over the next. So the next government will come, then we'll decide, okay, we'll get 200 primary schools or 500 primary schools, one will never do. Which one will go feed do for our own time? Health, this one I will then do, which one will go feed do for our own time? Road, which one will go feed do? So that plan, so that you can, we'll see progress. Progress now step by step. Everything of it happen one time. So that planning of the future, also you go give hope, saying this is where will they go. And when anybody comes, say, okay, I will do this, I will do road. When they come back, say, want to do a re-election, when I go ask them, say, okay, this is now where Obaseki leave something. How far you don't carry and go? This is now what you promise. How far you don't go? If you know fit now, you say, oh God, you don't say you know fit do this work. Come maybe we find person who fit do it.
Good as you talk about, you plan and you talk about for you think, say, government supposed to get, not every 1 year supposed to get like a 30-year plan, 20 years or 10 years, especially for the situation of continuity. And that's now one reason why some leaders, they like to get a say in who could take over from them. Is that something where you believe in?
I believe, say, yes, so it could make you have say, but now the people, that person go govern. So the people, they're supposed to decide. What they always think for Nigeria, say people foolish. They're not stupid though. They know something. People they see, they know everything when they happen. So now the people ultimately must decide who will govern them. Me as the leader could only just advise and guide them. You see this thing when I don't do, that's what I don't reach. So any person when go come, depending, even I not like the way I do them before, the person when I go down like for somebody when go do them different. Or if I like him, when I feel say, okay, who you think say go feed, continue to do. I not if anybody money. So I know the fear say when I leave office I need to go up. So anybody when take over, as long as the person can add to what we don't put, I will support. But if na person when one can take, I not support that kind of thing. If na person whenever I work before, everything they just jump from one, I know his whole and say this now where you work before, this now what you don't do before. That can't give a do to you, so make you go on. Now you go do am. You don't go fit now. Talk. And the end of the day, nothing go happen. People go suffer more. So
at the moment, you get any preferred candidate?
I don't get any. When the people show me the people in the day, I go look all of them. I go say, hey, this one, make we check this, whether this person is ability. This one, make we check. And all of us go decide.
Your deputy don't declare. Yeah. You go support him.
My deputy declare. He declare for himself now. Now me go decide whether or not deputy. Now don't people go consider and decide. I say now this person deputy. He get what it take to run the state. Let us make look in background, looking at this. If he get maybe, if he don't get me, and in any case also, they'll say don't people go decide to say how we want to do this governorship. Now turn by turn, or now go based on equity, fairness, justice. To say, okay, these people don't do before, make, how they want to do it. But me, I just call them a leader. Make I sit down, supervise. Waiting not correct, waiting not fair, waiting not just, waiting not go help Edo unite. No day.
Make I ask this question just before the last one, because the last time where I come, we get this conversation, and you did in the middle of this, like big controversy. That campaign was very intense for you and all that. And one of the things where come up now the issue of, godfatherism, and you give me your take on waiting it mean for you or your stance on the issue. So I want to ask again, you believe you sanction the issue of godfatherism in politics in Nigeria, or how you feel about the issue generally?
Well, I don't understand godfatherism. I don't understand that word. Father, the word godfather, you get positive and you get negative. For Christianity, when they born Pekin in the church, they go look for somebody, say, Dioga, be the godfather of this child so that this child can walk in the way of the Lord and do good things. That's one good side. If you watch movie too, all this movie, The Godfather, Godfather gets another meaning. It means some people did that, they control, they get cartel. So it depends on how you want to interpret Godfather. If not to say, guide somebody in the way of the Lord so that he go do good and grow up, that's not a positive one. But if not to say, okay, gather, no, they call to the arrangement, you put this person there, this is how to share money. I not to say that one.
And so you sanction the positive aspect of godfatherism and not the negative.
Every leader, everybody, even you need nurturing, you need mentoring, you need guidance to that extent, but not to the extent of teleguiding you. So supporting, helping you to make your own decisions. But ultimately, at the end of the day, now for democracy, now the people now must decide who will lead them. And that person must decide how he want to govern. Because now everybody must answer a Papa name.
What next for Your Excellency after 2024?
I never try. I will go rest. I'll go read some more. Study. Maybe I will teach.
Now so most politicians they talk. The next thing we go see. We go see them for Senate, we go see them, they don't collect appointments to become minister for federal government level.
I don't try.
So what's next for you, Your Excellency?
I don't try. I'm not fit. You know, say I come from somewhere. I get what they do before. I get consistency what they do before. Make I go back then, I'll go try. And if anything, I get too many young people I don't meet. God don't bless me. Make I look for a way to also bless them, support them, help them grow to be successful.
All right. Obaseki say God don't bless them. Make it look how you go to bless others. For me, if please hold on. Mr. Raka, I can see you are trying to join us. You were already on the panel, but you left again. Your internet, please sort it out. We really want to hear from you. From the beginning to the end of that, please mute yourself, guys. From the beginning to the end of that video, my only concern might be that road. When it comes to godfatherism, I believe say you answered that question well. We have the good side, the positive side of the godfatherism and the negative side of godfatherism. When you also come to choosing about declaration of his deputy, I'm not interested. That one, that I know you consign me. Anybody will declare right now or accepting or not accepting is none of my business. My business is I wish the BBC staff ask and say, what effort have you put in to pressure the federal government to come repair these roads throughout your 8 years in office? That one for sweet me, but they not ask him. But meanwhile, before we come back to this Obaseki, this thing again, we have Mr. Oraka with us. I would like us to take it from here. Mr. Oraka, thank you very much for joining us, sir. Good evening to you. How are you doing today, sir?
I'm good. I'm good. How are you? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Your voice is clear. Anyhow, thank you very much, sir. I'm happy that you did with us today. Because
I did because I hear one woman say she she go bombard me. Now say as far as I will not they carry last. As make I enter, make I say she want to bombard me. Hey, hold me. Where I get mad finish. My she want to bombard me. Or are they ready? I don't hear now. Yeah, madam, begin bombard me.
Mr. Raka, thank you very much for all you are doing. You know, despite say for back and on your behalf, I don't talk and say the work where you did do for us. To be honest, me personally, I'm proud of you 100%. 100%. Because for you to be in Nigeria and be speaking and be vocal like this, it's not easy. You are with these same satanic people in Nigeria, and you always come out every day talking about how Nigeria can be better. I can't sit here for anybody to criticize you. It's not possible. Thank you very much for all you do.
I saw what you are doing. That's lovely.
Thank you, sir.
So please, concerning the video that is bringing controversy, can I get the question so that I can clear it once and for all?
Exactly. So anybody that have question now, because more than not going to say Nigeria wash. Nobody, Oraka is here now. Nobody should bombard me henceforth. If not, now me and you go put left for one trouser. Augustine, I will start with you. You say you have a question. So, okay, no, please hold on. Since now Augustine, okay, hold on. Everybody hold on. Augustine, thank you very much, sir. You have, because in a question you want pass, you only have 2 minutes. I beg, 2 minutes.
2 minutes no go. 2 minutes no go do. Oraka.
You want do a bill a question.
Oraka no, you know, because at least I know in number. If you tell them the 2 digits we end in phone number, me know them. So
okay, go ahead, sir.
So why I want to say this is that, remember the last time I spoke here, Magnus, maybe, okay, you weren't here, but maybe we must have listened. I made a proverb by Winston Churchill. If you must reach your destination, not be every dog way back, you go pause, control stone to. Otherwise, you not go reach your destination. And what destination am I talking about? You told me, because I got in touch with you when you did the video, you don't tell, maybe 2-3 years ago, when you use map of Nigeria, can't draw the real boundary where be north and south. Where be say Taraba supposed to be south, Benue supposed to be south, even Abuja, the real north, because the boundary go divide them equally. Now so you talk, and I saw reasons with it.
Very true.
Exactly. Now you can't say the geographic this thing called south-south. There's no cardinal called south-south. It's either east-west, north-south, either southwest, southeast. If you want to divide them, east-west, north-south, then between north and west, between north and east, it can be northeast. Between north and west, it could be northwest. Between south and west, all those things, you did it. So that brought me, because I listened to it, I said this is quite a very intelligent analysis. Then we exchanged numbers. One thing I want to tell you is this, and you told me that your aim, your ambition, your mission is to make sure, say, the southeast and south-south as one block. That's I've said it here in Niger Watch. It's a very noble idea. Nobody can doubt that, unless the person no get sense. When I say noble,
but make you land your question.
Yes, I said so. All this is so, and I can advise you. I say, look, when you do all this, if I don't know how many children you have, but if all your children they reason one way, you're not saying only one child you get. A man with 5 children or 6, all of them they reason the same way. You're not saying a one child you get. Some. So I know, because you are quite an intelligent person. So why I'm telling you this is that I said, look, what we are doing is a very sacred mission. Nobody. Try reach the people that matter. Forget about all this. Somebody go use one name. My advice is not really question is, please, I told you, find a way, get close to Ohaneze. Even if Isoko people go get their own something like a socio-political union, get close to them, tell them this is what you want, go to Ijo, tell them, go, even you as Yoruba, you do, then Ogoni. When you meet all these people, you can't be the same again. Let me tell you, you cannot be the same. That's what I told. So, but if you feel that if you do and somebody go use one fake name, or maybe even if not be fake name, insult you, tomorrow you go come up again and they go to vex you. I've told you what to do. That's why I said, remember the proverb. If you must throw stone to every dog that barks, you don't go reach your destination. So that's your noble idea. Try and achieve it. History will remember you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Raka, do you have any response to that before someone else?
No response. A question I want call. I want ask. But then again, you see that video I did. That video I did. As at that time when I do that video, I think that they talk to very reasonable people. But you see, this cunning set of IPOB, they can't carry that thing. They can hold like he say, okay, everybody must follow you. I can't realize I do mistake, but I still hold to that my idea. I still hold to that noble idea. But you see, this set of people where they pursue this Biafra, then themselves then get their own their agenda. That their agenda they very devilish. I don't fear talking.
Okay, just 1 minute more. When
you talk, well,
no, I know. Let me tell you one more thing. It is easy. I know it may be difficult. Try, because if you want to know, if you want to know the real thing, you go to the real source.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Issue of leave it. Try and get in touch with Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer. Tell them you want to see Nnamdi Kanu and listen to him. After that, no more. Don't listen to anybody.
All right, Ogasie, please. I don't want you to take over the platform. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank
thank
you.
you.
Before I come back to you, I have Elizabeth on the backstage. Please turn on your camera. I want to see who is behind the name Elizabeth. Thank you.
Now, the Elizabeth says she won't bombard me, so.
I don't know. We have one Elizabeth on the backstage because I need
Is
to be sure.
that why Elizabeth will call me this morning? They abused me, say they contribute money for me. I don't get. She was so.
Maybe Elizabeth. If now here, maybe the person you come now, but I'm not sure. Saying that this Elizabeth. Elizabeth, please turn on your camera while I wait for that. Mr. Alex, you wanted to ask a question. Please go ahead. Thank you, sir.
Yes, mine is not a question. Yes, Mr. Oraka, I want to say thank you for the etiquette, and the ethicness of the job you've been doing as a concerned Nigerian from Edo State. I want to say your work is conspicuous to us for donkey years now, for donkey days. I want to say thank you. And I want to land with this. You should always expect, things like this, elements like this. A movement is like that. We have mixed multitude. You must be ready for it. So the job you're doing is not just for yourself, it's for children unborn. People are going to go into all these things later. We call it history. So don't be discouraged. Never you be bamboozled, never you be threatened. Have it in mind that the majority is with you. Of course, you're going to have insult. Even Jesus Christ, upon all he did, people were against him. People always fight against people with genuine intention. And your leaders, some of these wicked men and women, are paying people, giving them gadget, giving them internet to come at you. So it's a war against principalities and powers. So I want to say thank you. Yes.
Thank you. That woman will bombard me now. Come and bombard me. I don't stay here now. I don't push it. Where shot me. I won't bombard me.
All right, hold on, Raka, please. We have a lot of people here. I believe many of them want to speak to you because they listen to your voice here almost every day. Okay, let me come to.
That's why I came now. I'm not afraid of what I said. I always stand by what I say.
Wonderful.
No. Look, private chat because of the Elizabeth. It's like
no. She said she cannot open it. Unfortunately, I not see person with be Elizabeth. I can't allow you in. Our rules are.
Now, ma'am, Elizabeth. Now, man.
I need to see who is Elizabeth before I let you in.
You said
you are Elizabeth, and then your name is James. In fact, Elizabeth, you need to be bound in heaven. No man, now all those satanic people, a pansat, descended, they come. All right, let's move on. Please, Madam Patricia, do you want to ask a question? Then I'll come to Mr. ACBD.
I wanted to. Good evening, everybody. I wanted to appreciate my brother, Mr. Oraka. Though, welcome. You do well. Yes, so am I wrong? Am I last year? Don't mind it. So thank you. No, we need to carry on. As well, thank you well for all that you are doing. I can see all the good work that you are doing. I'm proud to identify with you. Please, let's keep the voice loud. We are not Igbos. We are not. Even the line made they go hug a transformer. Will not be Igbo. Even Port Harcourt not be Igbo. This one they drag everybody saying that they be Igbo. So I don't understand. So
well, this madam, you're too tribal. Can you just move away from this?
Let me just. Okay. Hold on, madam. Let's not go there. Let me try to make my point very clear. Let me try to explain myself. Number one, having related with Igbos, actually when I was growing up, I never had Igbo friends, but my first interactions with Igbos was through IPOB. So I learned one very important lesson while in IPOB. I realized that the Biafra that the IPOB is championing to get is a Biafra that has an agenda of expanding the Igbos and establishing Igbo supremacy. That's just the truth. Whether you like it or not, it's not an agenda that is coined out of equality of people in that region and out of recognition and respect for the other people. It's a matter of, well, we need you, but we are going to dictate how this thing is going to be formed. It's a case of they are digging rabbit. Mr. A is the one digging the rabbit. Mr. B is asking, how are we going to share the rabbit? Mr. A is saying, wait, let us catch the rabbit. When we catch the rabbit, then we discuss how we share it. But if Mr. A now catch the rabbit, and the rabbit is in the hands of Mr. A, what power does Mr. B now has to decide how we share the rabbit? So I realized that then they ask you not to ask questions. They will tell you that the Biafra, according to IPOB, is not an Igbo agenda. But yet, when I was listening to Radio Biafra London, they keep playing Igbo music, Igbo music. So one day, I asked them, I said, why are you not playing other songs? If you say Biafra is not an Igbo agenda, they said, if me that raised this observation feel it is this, I should bring my own Robo language. I said, and I told them about, if you want to get to Robo songs, they're all on the internet. You can download them and play. At least give a flavor that this thing is not, hasn't got anything. So I realized that it is one thing to deny something, but the texture as it is felt by the buyer suggests that it is everything about Igbo expansion. So having stayed that much, 3 months with IPOB, I now came to the conclusion that Biafra, according to IPOB, is an Igbo expansionist stroke Igbo supremacist agenda, period. But I now realize that there is a need. We from the so-called South, we need the Igbos just as much as the Igbo needs us. I now said, okay, let me start a way of reconstructing the idea of need between these two blocks. So I started, I think I created one group, Eastern Unity Forum. I created a situation by Igbos and all the other tribes we meet, and we rented one very big field in Eku, very big field. Do you know the people that messed that program up? It was the same IPOB, because the reason why they messed it up was because here is an agenda that has so many lies and deceit, but here's another agenda that has genuineness and transparency. But because the original agenda was not boiled out of genuine concern of bringing Robos, Edo together to form one big block of one nation where there is love, unity, and transparency. But because it was an agenda that you lure the other people to inside and Lord Igbos above them. That's why they scuttled that one. And gave an order that all IPO members should not attend that thing. After spending so much on that program, I still didn't waver. I still try as much as possible to go ahead. Where it got me all pissed off was where somebody called my wife directly and saying that my wife should warn me that if I don't stop talking negatively against IPOB, that they are going to kill her children. Now imagine I have two beautiful sons, two lovely sons. Imagine somebody calling your wife, threatening your wife that they're going to kill her children. It became more, that was when I agreed that yes, this is a terrorist group. The fact that you don't go about shooting people, but everything about you threatening, you gotta go. So anyway, I didn't come here to start complaining, you did this to me, you did this to me. I still strongly believe that there is somewhere a tiny thread that still hangs to the hope that we can be together. How can we be together? Truly, coming together is in the hands of the Igbos. Coming together still rests squarely on the Igbo. And what are we asking for? It's simple. Change your attitude. You think you know everything. You don't know everything. You might know how to make money, fine. You might know, but you just now you created 50 states and you gave us 3 states for you carved 3 states out of Delta, Ugele State, Warri State, Asaba State. The people that you created state, did you sit and discuss with them? No. That is not how to do things. Then this idea of redirecting people's history, for goodness sake, I'm an Urobo man. We have kings, and each king that leaves that stool to the next king bestows the history and culture of that tribe to the next king. So we know our history. We cannot now say that after spending 100 years, I know that Urobo history is about 300-400 years. I don't know my history until one Nnamdi Kanu came that is 53 years old. You start telling me that my history that I actually came from Igbos. I am not an Igbo man. I am an Urobo man. If the Igbo man cannot respect me and recognize me as an Urobo man, yet wants me to bring down my own identity and accept his own identity, then there is a mischievous agenda behind that Biafra.
Okay.
One of the things that is annoying us as Urobos, as Igbos, as Edos, as other tribes, is that one singular mistake that they tried as much as possible to redefine who we are. We cannot accept that. As much as we believe that, yes, there's a need for us to come together, you cannot redefine me. I am who I say I want. You have to respect that.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Please hold on. Thank you very much, Mr. Raka. I strongly support you on that last statement, 100%, because I remember mentioning it before you came in, that nobody should force me. I'm an Edo man. You can't force me to become Igbo man or a Biafra. No, I'm a Nigerian and I'm an Edo man. So please, nobody should disrespect my identity by forcing me to become what I'm not. Thank you very much. Ogai CBD, before Ogai CBD, Madam Luke, please, there's a message on the private chat. Please, off your camera, please. Off your camera so that you'll be accepted in. Thank you. God bless you. All right, Mr. CBD, go ahead with your question, sir. Thank you. Good evening to you, sir.
All right, give me water to drink.
Yeah, good evening, panelists, everyone listening to us, the viewers. And Mr. Oraka, you're welcome. We're happy to see you here, most of us at least. Well, I have one comment, then I have a question. Actually, I have two questions. But so the comment, first of all, is you know, as much as, first of all, I'm not even like trying to defend IPOB. This platform is not a pro-Biafra platform, as much as I know. And Mr. Elvis has always reiterated that. He has always said that. So you find that most of us that are here know that we are trying to see how the whole country will work and things will be better. So that is that for that. So that's why I find it kind of awkward when I hear some people that are still on this platform, for me not to mention names, that will come and start trying to do this Igbo versus whatever narrative here, knowing fully well what we all stand for here, which is good governance and let Nigeria work. So please, without me mentioning your name, you have to just do better, my sister. We don't want those kind of things.
Go ahead with your question, please.
Go and tell your brothers that are saying that other people are Igbos. Tell them online not to be saying that. Don't come and advise me. Go advise your brothers that are liars.
Go to their platform and attack them, please.
Don't come here. They brought it here. The thing was here. Don't come and talk to me directly. Let me answer you.
Okay.
Please focus on Mr. Oraka, please.
All right. Okay.
This one later. We have a guest, please.
Okay. All right. No, sorry. Then another thing is that you see, Mr. Oraka mentioned something about you know, the IPOB when it started. He should have got everybody involved and tried to do that. I'm not trying to make any case for the IPOB or Nnamdi Kanu or Simon Ekpa. In fact, Simon Ekpa, I truly I've not even been following him. I don't even listen to him, to be honest. I don't know what is going on there. But the thing is that I remember clearly during Nnamdi Kanu time, him trying to rally around, especially with the, you know, the other tribes of the South, you know, especially when he tried to get together with Asari Dokubo and everybody. But at the end of the day, he was nobody was willing to, you know, be with him in that. So that's why it's now looking more like, that's just my observation, I might be wrong, That's why it's looking more like something that has been Igbo centric. Maybe that's what I feel. But without going too further into that, my question to Mr. Oraka is, if you're saying that, okay, forget about the Biafra thing, what of this initiative that people like Tony Nadi and Pakitoye and what they brought up, especially Tony Nadi that did something, I think it's called is it the lower Niger that was comprised of everybody? Yes, without even mentioning, him is totally against the Biafra thing and IPOP is actually their enemy. So that means, why is it that even with that kind of an initiative, the South, especially, and some part of the Southeast are still not finding it. Is the question now that I'm trying to land now. Why is it that the South and the Southeast, especially the South, are still finding it hard to unite under that body that has nothing to do with IPOB or Biafra?
Thank you, Mr. CBD. Thank you.
Let me quickly answer that one sharp in 30 seconds. Look, the South does not trust you guys. The South, even Tony Nadi's lower Niger Congress.
Please let him speak now, please. Nobody. You CBD, you are good at doing this. Please don't force me to put you on the backstage. When they talk, nobody targeted you. When somebody's responding, please let them finish.
What we the South have is the reason. See here, with the talk what informed that lack of trust is your attitude. You want to force your narrative on people. You want to believe you know the problem more than everybody. If you want to believe you are wiser than everybody, if you are that wise, we've been wise for how many years? Yet it's the Fulanis. It's the Fulanis that have been in charge. Yoruba, Tinubu just rigged the election. We couldn't do anything. With all our wisdom, we couldn't get anything back. So when we are talking, you believe that we don't know anything. You know everything. You get me? So with this kind of strange attitude, we believe that if we come with you, even inside Nigeria, that will not even be there. Here's your attitude. If we're not together, how would you? The attitude will be ×3 or ×4. That's why. That's where snake bite for afternoon. For night, if you see rope,
so your network, sir.
It's like that.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. No, Mr. CBD, I'm done with you, please. We have
please, you can, Mr. This is how you're going to treat me without letting me.
You can't take the floor now.
I'm not taking any floor.
No, you pass your question for more than 9 minutes. Now you take past question 9 minutes. Okay, go ahead now. Say what you want to say in 30 seconds.
I'm not taking any floor because the thing is that, okay, he has answered the question, but he mentioned something that
go ahead now, sir, go ahead.
Okay, when you say that is because you don't trust the Igbos, and all the statements I've been hearing so far is you're talking about IPOB. Now we are talking about something else, and you've moved the goalpost to is because of we don't trust the Igbos. That means there is the legitimacy with those with that concern that some Igbos have, that it's more like an anti-Igbo thing. Not just because of, not just centered with.
No, that's one wrong notion you have. None of us in the South side hate Igbo. As a matter of fact,
hold on. Oh God, this
South side region. As a matter of fact, us from the South side, we are waiting for the Igbos to start behaving in a way that will endear our trust, so that we can start trusting. But you don't do that.
Okay, let's move on.
That's plus that.
Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you, Mr. CBD. You talk better later on, please. You cannot just be talking when we have a guest. This is wrong. Pass a question. Use 9 minutes to pass question. Now you want to make it become an interactive session between you and Mr. Oraka. It's not nice. Please, let's move on to the next person. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. I don't know if you have a question.
Yes, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. Mr. Oraka, good evening. It's a pleasure seeing you. It's a pleasure being here. I watch you all the time. On a lighter note, On a lighter note, when you mentioned Oliver,
I'm sorry to interrupt. Elvis, have you bypassed me?
No, it's not your turn yet. I give you also hold on. Not bypass anybody.
Okay. I just want to be sure that I have not been bypassed.
May I go on now? Okay, yes, as I was saying, on a lighter note, when Mr. Elvis played that video, you mentioned Oliver the Cock. I laughed and I smiled because I believe that's Nigeria's first hype man, and he did it very well. May his soul rest in peace. I think everybody's hurt. Everybody's hurt. Everybody's hurt, and a lot of Nigerians are going through PTSD, including the Igbos. And I think this agitation and this pain, this fight that people keep fighting, is because nothing has been said about the Biafra war. There's no healing. So anything anybody says now, like what Mr. Oraka has been saying so far, sir, what you've been saying so far, you are just advising them to change strategy. That's all. Strategy in their agitation, because everybody's hurt. Now, because of that pain, that's why you see some people attacking you. But like what Dr. CM was saying, you don't have to listen to what anybody has to say against you. Keep speaking your truth, sir. Just focus at the light at the end of the tunnel. If they don't want to listen, one day they will understand and listen to you. I have been misunderstood in this channel, and I have a reputation. The more you talk about me, the more I will keep speaking. And I know I am speaking the truth. So, sir, please stand on the pedestal of truth. Keep speaking your truth, because you have not insulted anybody. You have analyzed all the issue the way it is. And it's because people have this, I will call it pride. Nigerians, we are proud people. Sometimes some people don't want to hear the truth, and they see somebody who is not of their own tribe telling them the truth. They get upset, they get emotional, and they say, okay, you are trying to be tribalistic, or they will say you are insulting them, because advice is interpreted as insults in the Nigerian hemisphere. So, Mr. Oraka, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. And I hope that you come here often, because we need voices like you to come here often, because I know there's a lot of people in your age brackets. They don't care, but because you care.
Anytime the host is right now.
Yeah, it's because you care, sir. That's why you keep teaching people and you keep inspiring people. God bless you, sir. Continue doing what you're doing and ignore the ignoramus. That's all I have to say. And everybody, please try to find some sort of healing. Everybody is hurt. The Igbos are hurt, and we have to acknowledge it and we have to say it. Thank you.
God bless you. Thank you very much.
There's something.
Okay, Madarita, thank you very much. Mr. Raka is a truth teller. I've said this so many times here. Mr. Raka have criticized the Yoruba people so many times, and I've played the video here. Mr. Raka have criticized the Northerners so many times, and he lives in the North, and I've played the video here. So I don't know why whenever he criticize our Igbo brothers, it becomes a war. You can't force people to say things how you want them to say things. It doesn't work like that. So allow people be. So let me move on to the next person. Is Amashola, please ask your question. Then I'll come back to the next person. Everybody, please stay mute. I'll call everybody.
I don't know that is a question, but first I want to greet my bros. Bros, hello.
I dey hear back. I dey hear.
The problem, man, I want to just talk my own. The way they see him. Igbo person that is here. If you don't like it, I don't care. The problems Igbos have, an average Igbo man is selfish. It is this selfishness that is killing this country. It is this selfishness. Because if you're not selfish, you have one person that brought himself up to that point to win the heart of Nigerians, and you could not support. And you people are still in the house making noise. By now, the whole East should be in serious protest. And then we know, yes, you are serious. We know you are serious. My own question is,
okay,
for the Deltans, the South, let's say Delta, Wari, Shekri, all this, because a Igbo man, like you've said it, that you are finding it difficult to trust them because they don't trust themselves. To me, if you call me and say, join the Biafran, I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with it. I'm Shekiri. But not you coming to my own village, come and claim what's not yours, will be the problem.
Thank you.
And therefore,
Go ahead.
Left for me.
Random,
Left
sir.
for me, Mr. Reka. I don't believe we should just separate. We should just sort our problems amongst ourselves. That's what
Okay.
I'm saying.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Mr. Raka, let me take one person in case you want to respond to anything. Let me come to, before I come to the panelists, let me quickly go to Bonaventure. Bonaventure, you said we the Igbos doesn't need the so-called South. The word so-called is not allowed here. If you use it again, you'll be removed.
You see one of the sons that is annoying us. You talk to us as you talk to us so contemptibly, so with disdainful attitude as if you so. Let me tell you the truth. Tell that person, I swear to God Almighty, hate me or like me, I don't care. The Igbos need the South more than the way they need them. Whether I like it or not, it's a fact. If you let your arrogance deceive you or
now
pride
people like this, now they stay the white shirt where someone like CM and Peter Obi and many other good Igbo people wear. People like this kind of people. If I see that comment again for them, you blocked on earth and in heaven. Thank you.
I said it today in my video. I said, look, we need the Igbos because look, in war, numbers count. So we need them so that we can, even the peacock, when he wants to fight, he spreads his feather to look big. In case like just the foul to he spreads this thing to look big. But when you see one small Nigeria, if for instance as a repeat of it, the whole of South and Southeast, they're on riot about the judiciary for not doing them. But they rig us. We just kept quiet. Not. So what do you expect?
See, now everybody's quiet. Everybody.
If you say it is that arrogance, that emotional arrogance that controls where you think. Any woman that say you don't need the South, you are talking rubbish. You need them where in fact you over need them.
Okay. Thank you very much. Let me call on Olumude. Mr. Olumude, good evening to you, sir. Please pass your question. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Elvis, for this opportunity.
You have noise on your background, sir. We can't take that, please.
So okay, just a moment. Let me just a moment. So okay, so thank you for the opportunity. So Mr. Araka, I've had the opportunity to listen to you once in a while, and there are times that I agree with some of your submissions. There are times that I disagree. So I just want to say that before I ask my question, I want to say that my position is very, very clear. I want a Yoruba sovereign state. The way things are, there's no hope for any of the ethnicities in Nigeria. I think that the only way the Yorubas can continue with the legacy that people like Paulo started and laid is for them to find their own way and determine their own destiny. Because if things continue to be done the way they are done, under this one Nigeria system that they are working on right now, practicing, I am sorry, nobody will be the better for it. We all saw the last presidential election, we saw the way it turned. Now, that aside, I also want to say that the obedient movement, whoever were those behind the obedient movement, under the banner of Labour Party, they probably lost some kind of leverage where 3 off-cycle elections were done, and yet again, the executive failed the people. The institutions of Nigeria, INEC as an institution, failed the people. Now, there's election coming up in Benin, Edo State.
So what's your question? You are giving a solution.
So what I am saying now, the question I'm driving to right now is, what are the obedient movements? I know you were part of that movement, doing to making sure, and I believe that if we don't want war in the country and we want a peaceful resolution, a peaceful change where people can live peacefully and prosper, you have to take it one by one, step by step. So what are they doing to making sure that they don't lose another opportunity in this off-cycle election, to making sure that you choose the right governor. Choose the right governor for the state of Edo.
Thank you, Mr. Olumude. Thank you.
I get the question. Let me quickly answer you. You again. I'm happy you categorically stated that you want an Odua nation. Let me tell you, part of the reason why the rest of the South, I'm talking about the present day South and South are suffering, is because of the Yoruba nation. One thing that Tinubu has made me realize about the Yoruba people is their lack of proclivity or inclination to the general interest of the South. To an average Yoruba man, anytime they talk about South, he believes that it is them they are talking about. Since independence, Yorubas have refused to weave their mind and connect themselves into that general interest that benefits all of us. And it is that one singular understanding by the Northern Cabal that has made them see a reason to always employ their Northern interest through the Yorubas to capture Nigeria. For instance, they will tell the Yoruba man, if you don't play ball, we will open Calabar Seaport and Warri Seaport. How can a nation as big as Nigeria use only Apapa Seaport? Nigeria is too big to be using that Apapa Seaport as an only route. When this election came up, look at the statement that was being bandied around. If you don't vote for Peter Obi, if you don't vote for Tinubu, you don't come to this polling unit. You must vote for. What is this nonsense? Now Tinubu is in power. Virtually, almost every sensitive position of this country is manned by a Yoruba man. We can't continue like this. It's only
I'm sorry. I just wanted to clear that.
Hold on. Please don't
No, Mr. Olumude, no, please.
Hold on. When you were talking, I didn't interrupt. I didn't interject. Oh, it's only the person that don't understand that ITF, Industrial Training Fund, it's a Yoruba man that is there. So Tinubu is gradually taking.
The problem is you are painting all.
Mr.
I'm not painting. I'm not telling you what Tinubu did.
Please.
Wait. Whether I paint you, I don't paint you. The person heading ITF is Yoruba. The person heading the Attorney General is a Yoruba man. Chief Justice is a Yoruba man. It's not, you see, if a country must move forward, it shouldn't work that way. It shouldn't work that way. You see, it's the same thing the Igbos are doing. When you paint something about the Igbo man that is observed by generality of people, they defend themselves. You say something about Yoruba man that is observed by generality, they defend themselves. We can't continue like this.
No, but I'm telling you that Tinubu is there. Tinubu is there, and me as a Yoruba man, I'm telling you, I want Yoruba nation. I don't care. That's what I'm telling you.
That is what I'm saying, and I'm saying that it is this mind. Whether you like Yoruba nation, I don't care. It doesn't move me. But the truth is that part of the problem we are facing today was caused by your Yoruba people.
But I'm saying that it was the Nigerian system that brought Tinubu.
Calm down.
I'm saying
cool down. Okay, cool down.
I'll leave him on the back page. Go ahead, Mr. Ryan.
The nationhood. This nationhood that we have tried to build. When I was growing up, we sang Nigeria, we hailed our own dear native land. Though tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Yoruba man stay brotherhood with other tribe? No. It's all about Yoruba. Since 1960, we independent. Yoruba. If the Yorubas have, over the years since independence, integrated their culture to weave into the interests of the Igbos and the other people, so that when we have, if not, how can we say president should come to the South and a Yoruba man feel entitled that it is Yoruba turn, Yoruba local, our local, to be local. When you know that we have had a Yoruba president in Obasanjo as a head of state, a Yoruba president in Obasanjo as a civilian president, a Yoruba president and in Shoniko, a vice president, Osibanjo, the same people are still saying that they want presidency. When you know that logically, fairness, lack of selfishness, oneness, southernism, naturally, the Igbo man should become president. And when they thank you, what do? Mile, what we are hearing is that Mile Dibofibo. It's nonsense. Absolute nonsense. As I talk to the Igbo man, they happy. If I can't talk about Igbo, Igbo will say I hate Igbo. As I talk about Yoruba, we can't continue like this. And that's why God has been blessing me, because I will say the way it in my mind. I don't
always say the way it is. To be honest, always say
like
the way it is.
I am not only Sadebe, I am not Oliver the Cook. I don't sing praises. Chief Doctor Michael Oluwan, Managing Director, Indibia is Nigeria Limited, who call the spray money. I don't do that. I'll give it to you the way it is. The Yorubas have contributed immensely to the problems of this country. By this, they are very ungodly tribalism. I will say it.
Okay. All right. Let me call on the next person, sir, because we have a couple of people. I don't want it to look like we ignored some people here from asking.
I'll just take two more questions. Then I will have to run because I have a guest that I need to see up.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine, sir. Okay, let me come to Madam. Look, I'm not sure if you have a question, or you just want to join the broadcast for submission. Good evening to you, ma'am.
Good evening, everybody. Well, once you open that link, it means everybody is free to come and,
exactly
participate. So whether it's a question or a statement, you just go with the flow. What's going on? What piques your interest?
Okay, but we are passing a question to our guest now because we're leaving soon. If you don't have a question, then I can keep you for later on to give your submission.
Okay, is the guest Mr. Magnus Oraka?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. Yeah. All right, because I came in about 19 minutes to the time. So, what exactly is his stand? What exactly is is his presence to defend on this topic? So I can ask him a question.
Okay, that means you don't really know him. Yeah, Oraka is one of the liners that is still fighting so hard to have a better Nigeria team tomorrow. But the problem that we are having right now is that most of the tribes are angry with him. The Yorubas are insulting him. The Igbos are insulting him. Most especially the Igbos, because they think that he's biased, and he's not a biased man. He criticized the Yorubas, he criticized the Northerners, he criticized the Igbos equally, if not more than maybe he criticized the Yorubas even more. So that's the situation right now. So he came to clear the air.
Oh, okay. Well, then honestly, I don't have any question for him, because no matter what his opinion is, he will always be criticized. So I will yield and make sure it's a more general statement.
Okay, thank you very much, man. Thank you. May God bless you. Thank you very much. All right, everybody have given their submission, their questions. I'll allow Mr. CM to be the last to give another question or submission. Then we give 2 minutes for Mr. Oraka to round up with us. Oga CM, please go ahead.
But you give me 1 minute too, Mr. Najawash, if you can, after CM.
Alex, yes, it's good to Alex to speak. Anyway, the thing. Thank you, Magnus. Remember what I told you. That is to round up. You have 2 kids, you told us. 2 of them cannot be reasoning the same way, 100%. There must be a difference. If they reason 100%, it means you only have 1 child. What makes them 2 is because there are the way this one go see him, the way the other one go see him. So I know you are a very intelligent man, so you got to take them on board. Secondly, that your idea, what you want. See, stick to it. Try my formula. Try. But one thing I'm surprised to hear is that they've created 50 states. Even me, where people, I don't know. I'm hearing it for the first time. In fact, I don't know the capital of where my father's compound will be. But that is by the way. So what I'm telling you is what I'm telling you is that, please, when something is good, nothing good comes easy. That's why I keep telling you your vision, to bring people together, people of diverse opinion, different value system, different cultural value, this, for a common good. Nobody go say it's not good. Nobody want to remain alone. Somadina means let not only me exist. Listen. So whatever buffeting you are getting, be focused on what you want, but try my formula. Leave these people, go higher. I'm telling you, try and go higher. You won't be the same again. Meet people that matter. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, let Alex just pass his own so that Mr. Raka can round up with us in 2 minutes. Mr. Alex, you only have 1 minute. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, Mr. Raka, please. Once again, I don't want you to be distracted. I enjoy your programs. I follow you, so you don't have to be distracted by a microscopic section of your audience. Look at the gratitude from the multitude, so you can project to a higher ground. So don't worry about them. It's normal. We get the same thing from here too. Thank you.
No, thank you.
All right. In my conclusion, if you notice now, I'm happy that a Yoruba guy made a comment, and you could see that the first thing he said was he wants his Yoruba this thing. It's not strange to me, it's not new to me, because even since independence, that's the only part of the country that have refused to integrate themselves with everybody. You see a Yoruba man that lives Ondo, comes to Jos, opens a printing press. Everybody that's working in that shop will be a Yoruba person. In fact, the person that is printing during this Peter flyer, his manager became pregnant and went to give birth. The next person that replaced him was another Yoruba man. I had to ask her, sir, you know that not only Yoruba they do printing, you know they even employ any person. And he couldn't answer me. You see, whether you like it or not, these are things that we are seeing. An Igbo man opens at the regional Igbo man, those where they pump filling station, not be plateau people. You see, any group of people that are unable to outgrow and place preference above their tribal bias, then those people may not be as educated as we think they are. Because we always had this notion that Yorubas are more educated, but with what we are seeing, if you cannot outgrow your tribal proclivity, it means your level of education that you claim to have is all a hoax. See Wole Soyinka, with all the laureates he has achieved from academic exploit. Eventually, he started to speak. The tribalism in him could not escape him. So we cannot continue this way. And when people like me come to say it, they'll say you hate Yoruba. When people like me come to say about Igbos, you hate Igbos. When I say about Fulanis, they say I hate Fulanis. There's one woman that usually has me as a guest, Nekpe. She pegged me to one Fulani guy from Kano, and we give it ourselves Basbos. So I don't have time to hate Igbos. I don't have time to hate Yorubas. I don't have time to hate Fulanis. All I do is that once I see what is inappropriate in any angle, I will say it the way I think I see it. Now, I'm not saying I'm right in all instances, but if you look at me, all I comfort myself is that I'm not saying it from a place of bias, which is okay. But anytime we are talking about unity in the South, if you notice, we are not including the Yorubas. That is because consciously or unconsciously, we have noticed that unifying the whole South, Yorubas, Igbos, and everybody is impossible, because for some reason they built a cocoon around their Yoruba psychology that they are unable to admit people as a general interest that form a general interest. So that's why. But we see the Igbos as having relatively similar cultural ties, and we can work with them. Unfortunately, the Igbo man has this me, myself, and I mentality. After all, you are not feeding me. Because you are not feeding me, I can't respect you. They have this individualized mentality of going about things their own way. This one our God, this one our God, this one our king, this one our king, this one our chief, this one our chief. When you put these people together in one box with an individualized psychology, what you have in that box is chaos. But if you bring a people whereby some people agree that, well, I am ready to follow, I'm ready to respect, you see, then the possibility of order will be there. I look forward to the situation whereby the Igbos and the Edos and the Yorubas, all of us will work together, but that can only happen in an atmosphere where there is mutual respect, where we see ourselves as equal. Without that, we cannot go forward. So I don't hate Igbos, I don't hate Yorubas, I don't hate Fulanis. All I'm asking for is an atmosphere where we can discover the best switch that can switch the unity of everybody together. And for the man who is saying that Igbos don't need the South-South, that is delusional. That's a statement that comes out of the usual Igbo arrogance that we know. The Igbos need the South, and the South also needs the Igbos. It's a mutually exclusive phenomenon we have here. So let's just work out and see how we can move forward. Thank you very much.
Mr. Raka.
Final question.
No more question anymore. No more question.
No
more question. Thank you very much, Mr. Raka.
If you convert the question to bank account, I go fi answer your question.
Exactly.
For everyone question,
if you want me to give you bank account, Mr. CBD, please let us know. Thank you, Mr. Raka. God bless you, sir. Thank you for your time.
Magnus, take my advice on board. It's very important
it's okay.
Because of what you want to achieve. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Raka, I'll allow you to go now, sir. Have a wonderful evening. This time is good to have you here. All right, Olumude, I'll let you in now. I want to say this, please. When we have a guest, because I've told you guys before, the year not be a public market where they sell tomatoes. If you have allowed to pass your questions, allow the guests to take your questions. You cannot continue to be unmuting yourself and passing questions on your own. This is disrespectful. If person acts now, automatically we now say the person a bad person. Instruction. The biggest problem we have in Nigeria is instruction. Instruction we cannot follow. I don't know why many of us cannot follow someone like CM here and many other people right here. So people are they unmute anyhow. It's so disrespectful. If I remove you now, you'll say, oh, Nigeria wash is rude. Because now we want to forget 99% of good. Make una use 1% is clean everything. And most Nigerians they look for. I give you time to pass question. You use 9 minutes pass question. It's enough. Allow this person to talk question. You kept unmuting yourself. Problem everywhere. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. We presented so many things today. Anybody that want to talk on this, that's not a problem. But I'm going to start with the first person on the panel today. So the way we normally do. If you want to talk about the presence of Oraka here, that's fine when it gets to your turn. But 8 minutes we are going to have right now. Now you can't know how you want to use your 8 minutes, or if you want to use it to talk about Oraka or talk about how Nigeria can be better. Let's do that. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all, Madam Irene. I can see you on the comment section. Thank you very much for all you do. First, I'll do okay. I'll send the link shortly. Thank you so much. Thank you, my wonderful people. I can see you as well. Gospel Music 24. Thank you very much. And for those of you on the comment section, please be careful and be respectful with your comments. You have every right to disagree with anything anybody is saying here, but you don't have right to insult anybody. You can't insult any tribe. You can't insult anybody on my panel. You can't insult anybody on the comment section. Not even myself. If not, you'll be blocked. Please, make we. I don't understand what we want. We blame the government all the time, forgetting that we, the people, are the biggest problem of Nigeria. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Please, you have the floor. You are the first person today on the panel.
Oh, wonderful. Yes. I'm the first person. And glory be to God. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for bringing Mr. Oraka. God bless him. Okay, going by the videos that you played, okay, let me just go what Mr. Oraka was saying. You know, why is there cry for agitation? Those kinds of things happen when there's unfairness, open, brazen marginalization. In fact, as a matter of fact, I would say Nigeria is practicing some sort of apartheid, you know, and it's even done in the open, and it has poisoned generations from the north to the south to the east to the west. It has poisoned generations. Thank God for channels like Mr. Elvis that is educating people and making people understand that, listen, this tribal war and tribal division or geographical location has actually made us retrogress. Really and truly, it has made us, with all the tribalism and nepotism we're practicing from 1960 to date, where are we? We don't even talk about AI. We don't talk about chat GPT. We don't talk about all those kinds of things. We are still in that circle, the vicious circle of tribalism, anger. Is because every person, every tribe in Nigeria is going through some sort of PTSD. I keep saying this thing. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. You know, and, you know, I just feel that, you know, sometimes this anger that we have, we should channel the anger to these useless rulers. They can't even be called leaders. We should channel the energy to Aso Rock. Channel that energy to these people that are causing this division. My Igbo people, listen. I know sometimes I feel sometimes some people, Igbo people think that maybe any other tribe, other tribes in Nigeria have not been to their place or they don't understand their struggle. Yes, I can say I don't understand your struggle. Yes, I'm acknowledging that because what you guys have been through, I personally have not been through in Nigeria, but I have seen other tribes other than even Igbo go through the same thing you go through. So that's why I can identify it. But I think most of the pain the Igbos have are stemming from the Biafra war. And it's still lingering. We are all suffering from the wickedness of our forefathers. That's what all of us are suffering today. Nobody's getting any younger. We are suffering the bad decisions some of our leaders made. We are suffering it. So, please, my Igbo brothers and sisters, channel your energies to Aso Rock. Let us not fight ourselves. Me that is talking, like I've said it before in this channel, I've been to so many places in the East. One of my best friends for about 30 years, she's still my best friend till date. I trust her. She's an Igbo woman from Anambra, from Oka. I have been to Umpo. I've been to Enugu. In fact, my NYC was in Abia State, Ishalaga North. And I know that was one of the most humbling experience I've ever had in my life. To date, I still talk about it. So please, I'm a Bini woman, proud one, but I still love my brothers and sisters from the Eastern region. But there's something I keep saying: change your strategy. Ojukwu of blessed memory did his own. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he's suffering in jail. And many other Igbo people that are even nameless. Some of them that are nameless that we do not know. They've gone through the struggle. We don't want to even start opening the wounds. But the truth is that the wound is open. It's infested. It's infested with pain, continuous pain, year in, year out. Mr. Raka said something that was very profound to me. He said, Igbos learn to fight as one. I'm not talking about Wazurike that is in what's that group? There's something like the Biafra group. I've forgotten the group. Dr.
Masob.
No, yes, Masob. Wazurike is I don't know if you see the leader of Masob, but I am not talking about Masob or Biafra agitation or we're talking about Igbo as an entity now. Because all of you, regardless of the different agitating groups you belong to, we are all one. You speak one language. All of you speak one language. So I'm speaking on the basis of that. Come together as one. All the traitors, all the so-called leaders that have betrayed many of you, we all know them. The authorities of this world, the Kalu of this world, the what's the other one, Okorocha of this. There are many of them. There's a plethora of them. You know them. And those are the people betraying you in Aso Rock because they're selfish and they're greedy. So we need to change strategy. If you want this Biafra thing, you actually need the rest of the South. That is a fact. You can disagree with me here. That's fine. But we all need each other. Even this agitation now, whether it's Yoruba nation or Biafra nation, you need the other regions around you to help you actualize this. And how do you use this to get this unity? Listen to what we are telling you. Listen to someone like Magnus Oraka, what he's telling you. Listen to me. I'm a small girl. You can say I don't know anything. Oh, I don't understand. Yes, I agree. But however, I am saying something. In every nonsense, find the sense in every nonsense. There must be some little truth in what I am saying. Change your strategy. We have seen Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's strategy did not work. Ojukwu of blessed memory, I respect that man. His strategy did not work. We are in 2020. You all know that things have changed. People have evolved. People are more educated. People are more entrepreneurial. The Igbos have evolved from what happened in the Biafra war. So you have to evolve with your ideas to get what you want. That is my message. I'm not going to talk much about that. And I'm going to say, God bless Oliver the Cook, wherever he is. You know when Magnus Oraka mentioned him. I think that's the first Nigerian hype man ever. And then going to Gov Obaseki's presentation, I just have a feeling, Mr. Elvis, that he called the BBC pidgin. Because the questions you were expecting the lady to ask, she wasn't asking this. Why I feel it was deliberately selected that these are the kind of questions you would ask me. Hence the way Governor Obaseki was so relaxed, to answer it. It's like a script that he has already seen, and he already knows how to answer it, because his demeanor, he looked very calm, and he was even smiling at the lady. And somebody mentioned that maybe he was admiring her. Hey, she's a pretty woman, but she will have asked better questions. Forget about beauty now. It's not beauty that is making Gary cheap in the market. But based on what he said, please, Governor Obaseki, if you are listening to me, you said no, all what you have done in terms of roads, no other administrator has done it. Sir, you are very wrong. Oh, I don't want to say you are a liar. With all due respect, you are wrong. Let me say it respect. You are wrong, Governor Obaseki. You have not done on the roads, and we have had videos. Nigeria Watch have sent many of his staff to go and see. Many of the roads are Biscuit Road. We coined it Biscuit Road on this channel, and there's proof to it. Mr. Elvis, you can be playing that video. Send it. I'm sure they have seen it. Biscuit Road, low quality, sir. If you want to say you fixed out the road, I don't know, but however, Edo Central is there, Edo North. But for me, from Edo South, I can speak about Welu Road has not been done. Ago Street has not been done. Ewotubu has not been done. Eruse, Upper Eruse, Ubioko, Ovie Whiskey, Owina has not been done, sir. So if you say you have done all the inner roads in Edo State, that is not true. I disagree with you, with all due respect. I disagree with you. All these roads I have listed, I know there are many more roads, out there, inner roads that people are not talking about. But please, if you're coming out to say you've done a lot of roads, like you said, Nigerians are very wise. You said it, Governor Obaseki. Nigerians are very wise. That nobody is a fool anymore. And you know very well that what you said was not correct, sir. It was not correct. I don't want to even make arguments about the federal road, or whether you tried your best, they did not allow you fix. Man, listen, to me, that entire interview was a smokescreen interview, as far as I'm concerned. And his comments, just his body language, from what I saw, Mr. Elvis, and Nigerians is like, I really don't care. That was what I read in his body language. I really don't care. I've done what I want to do, and nothing's going to happen. Nobody's going to question me. That's all I got. There was no sort of, empathy, or like, okay, I think I could do better. But it was just a smokescreen interview, something that was pre-read already. It was, when you have someone asking you a question, you could see the seriousness on your face, and you're willing to understand and articulate what the interviewer is asking, and to tell the people exactly what you are all about, what your administration have done. And the question she asked, what do you hope to complete in less than 1 year? He did not answer that question. He did not. Even the issue of the godfatherism he was talking about, the definitions and all that. I think, like I'm still saying again, it was a smokescreen interview. He knew very well what she was talking about, but it was left for the interviewer to go deeper, to go the Oprah Winfrey style and say, okay, the way you entered, the Osadebe Avenue, wasn't it a Godfather style? We all saw it. Okay, your second term, the way what you presented to Edo people, like somebody was trying to play Godfather to you, and that's why Edo people supported you. Those are the kinds of questions. I don't know. That's why I said maybe he paid these people to come, the so-called BBC pidgin to come, and he gave them a script that this is the question you ask me. Because that's all I saw. A smoke screen talk. As per his deputy governor, finally, the declaration of himself. He said his deputy governor is declaring for himself. And he was right, though. But I just believe they're just playing a game. Edo people, wise up. Edo people, my good people of Edo State, wise up. Edo people, we do not forbid flyover. We don't forbid flyover, please. Ebonyi State, that the IGR is not as much as Edo State. They have a flyover, for crying out loud. This is IMAC, not earmark. IMAC, something you can see. This is what you have done, something you can see. Edo people, Governor Obaseki, okay, you say you have done all the inner roads. However, Governor, the Constitution did not say that you should forbid people from having Edo State from having Julius Berger come or any other reputable construction company to have a flyover. So it will be on your name, Governor Obaseki flyover. I will proudly even take a picture there. I say, this is one thing I can say you did. People talk about Bemuja today, the roundabout, Ring Road, all that today. Because they are IMAX. People we are seeing it. Generational viewing. It's seen. What happened to the library? You didn't talk about the library. Where is the library now? Okay, if you moved it and you put a shopping mall, where is the library? Because if you believe in education, you talk about 30 years plan. You talk about if you have a child today, you have to plan ahead. You can't be planning every year. Okay, what is the plan in terms of having a library in every local government? Where is the library that you demolished? Where is it, sir? Those are the things. We're talking serious talk here, not smiling. This is serious talk, not just having a small screen interview and then we accept it and have tried. After 8 years, you go and then nothing happens. It's not fair. It is not fair. Edo people, we have suffered too much. We have suffered too much and we are still suffering. We can do better. We are very industrious and we are not lazy. A real Edo man is not, in fact, Edo people, they are not lazy, both women and men. I cannot imagine any Edo woman being a housewife. There's nothing wrong with being a housewife, but even if she's a housewife now in this generation, she can be working from home and doing her business from home. Our mothers, many of them went to the market, they had businesses. There's no mother that will sit at home and not do anything. What does that tell you? We are not lazy people, naturally. So why do we deserve this kind of pain? No infrastructure, education is zero. Gov Obaseki talking about technology. You're not talking about AI. What is really going on here? What is really going on here? So please, with all due respect, sir, I just listed some roads. If you say you have done in inner roads, all those ones I listed, they have not been done. And the ones that have been done, like Mr. Naija Watch, you can check his channel. There are some videos in which he had his staff go to check their biscuit road. Go out and look at the quality of road. It's biscuit. We all know how biscuit look like. You bite it, it's very brittle and it's very soft and it doesn't last. It does not last. Your roads are not lasting. Who is the contractor? Who is we talk about federal government. Okay, tell us who the contractor is so we can walk to that contractor's office and say, you have been paid by our governor. You're not giving us quality roads. Let us start from there, sir. If you are being honest, let's start from there. Let us start from there. I'm not interested in, listen, when it's time for politics, I will talk. Now, this is what we are seeing is just smoke screen. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much.
All right, Madam Rita, may God bless you. Thank you very much for your submission. Before we move on, I would like us to quickly listen to this video right here. You know, because this is one of the things that Oraka was talking about, and even myself and Mr. Alex as well. I've also referenced to this particular video that I'm going to play right now, that some of the Igbos elders are the ones that betrayed Nnamdi Kanu or even Mr. Peter Obi. Although there's a lot of arguments, some people are saying, no, it's not that and all that. So let's listen to this pastor, you know, and hear what this pastor have to say. Although I did not agree with this pastor 100%, but part of what he was saying, I do agree. Listen to this, guys.
If you are an Igbo man, you are an Igbo woman in this country, Nigeria, and you open your mouth and insult President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, thought that he's doing press up in Sabisa Forest for you. I came out here and I told you people that the federal government are not responsible for the hold down of Nnamdi Kanu. All of you said I was a stupid man. You do read news when the president said he wanted to release Nnamdi Kanu. When I not read that, when I never read this, I know answer. When I not see, and he said the Igbo leaders came to him and said that you should leave him there. Oh no man, they kill him. You see how? When they tell you, say the enemy of an Igbo man is an Igbo man, I'm an Igbo man. I only marry from Igbo. Would it cause me an Igbo people? But I have been standing and praying for this Nnamdi Kanu for over 4 years. I go there pray, and I go there scatter my prayer with Igbo leaders, some of the Igbo leaders. So if you venture open your mouth and you insult me on this video, you insult President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the thunder that will pay you visit is doing press up in Sabisa Forest with Boko Haram. That man is suffering because he wants to free his people. He's fighting for his people. What is your face of Nnamdi Kanu that Sunday Igboho did not commit? Sunday Igboho is back to his people. He's helping his people. A prophet that was sent to your land is languishing in detention. I don't know. Oh, I don't know what to say. They said that you leave him in the prison. May God deliver all the Igbo people. If you not like, make una wake up very soon. They go start to the portion for different states. We never see anything. I don't know what. If I open my mouth, I'll tell you what I see in the spirit. Una break go correct. Igbo people. Very soon, all the states in Nigeria will start to pursue now. Since you people cannot go and develop your region and fight for your leader. Buying houses in other states, go to your state now, 0/4. Go and develop your region and fight for the release of Mas Nnamdi Kanu. If that man die for that prison, see, let me tell you, Igbo people will suffer in Nigeria. If Nnamdi Kanu die in that, write this prophecy down, save it. Oh, this is how I talk to people. You be using my word to play. Say I'm a stupid prophet, and everything when they talk, they see how it happen. If that man dies inside that detention, Igbo people will suffer in Nigeria. You will see it. You see, I tell you. The only savior you have now is Mas Nnamdi Kanu. When I go bring him out, if I not bring him out before this year, and if that man cross, stay there enter next year. So President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is one of the best presidents we have in Nigeria because he has fight to release Nnamdi Kanu. You people came and said no. Now insult that man, give a year for an amount. I will nod you. Father, please, by your mercy, bring this man out. Touch the heart of those evil people. In fact, kill those evil people. Let them go arrest so that this man can come aside. Jesus' name. You know, sister.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. On this particular video, we'll be uploading it shortly in case you want to rewatch it or say something more about it. But on this particular video, the painful part of it is that most of our Igbo brothers, they talk go this area. Even when they know, you get where their own meeting, maybe their WhatsApp, maybe everybody get WhatsApp group, maybe Edo, Igbo, Yoruba, I don't know. But what I'm trying to say, the fit talk come behind though, but they will not publicly admit that some of their either elders or leaders are part of the problem that now the country is facing today. It go hard, they go defend them. Now, it don't come out now, say, Tinubu wanted to, allegedly, I don't know where the information they come from, wanted to release Nnamdi Kanu. Some Igbo elders or leaders say lie, make the liver for them. Anyway, I don't know what people will say about this, but let me call on the next person to speak to us. I'll call the next person on the table is Mr. ECBD. Mr. ECBD, hold on, sir. Hold on, Mr. ECBD. Please let me pick this call so that I'll come back to you. Lord of God is my strength. Thank you very much. Thank you, madam. That's fine, but you have 2 minutes. We have so much traffic today. Go ahead.
I will quick. Right. Good evening, everyone on the comment section, on all the panelists. I love every one of you. Sister Patricia and Sister Rita, I love you too. Mommy Diaspora and everyone on the platform, I love all of you. Now, quickly, you see this pastor that just finished speaking, I think he's talking rubbish. He's talking rubbish, and I'll say that. I will tell you the reason.
You say you disagree. Don't say talking rubbish. Excuse me, madam, please. Okay. You can't be insulting somebody like that. You disagree.
Okay, sorry, that's all. Okay, let me change. Let me take it back. I'll take it back. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I was taking back. It's not saying rubbish. It's not saying rubbish. I'm sorry to say that. What I want to say is that he should not say that Igbos are not fighting for Nnamdi Kanu to come out. Because I've seen Solido and all of them. They went and begging. They've written to Tulumbu, written to all of them that they should release Nnamdi Kanu. Yes, I agree that there are some Igbo people who are against Nnamdi Kanu, that they did not want him to come out allegedly. But to be frank, I don't think the way the Igbo people loved Nnamdi Kanu, they will not tell them to hold him there.
No, you said the way the Igbo people. This man is saying some of the elders. How many leaders do you know in Igbo people? You are defending the indefensible. Do you know all the Igbo people?
Hold on. What I'm saying is that some of the Igbo people, like some Solido, he has gone and he has pleaded.
Soludo is satanic. Many people have came here to say that what is it called? This Ekba in Finland is working against the Nnamdi Kanu's will. So some Igbo people have came here as well. So you can't speak for all Igbo people. When Soludo can become better person for your eyes.
Give me 2 minutes. Hold on, you only gave me 2 minutes. Let me quickly say something. Yes, the Ekpa might be doing something against Nnamdi Kanu, but I'm saying it that for me, in my own, I don't believe that anybody will be working against the release of Nnamdi Kanu. That's
you can't say everybody. You can't say everybody, madam. You where they talk, so people they say your family will not want me better. How can you say everybody? Is that what is that?
Okay, no, because you don't understand what I'm saying. Listen to what I said. I said what I'm saying. I said yes, some people might be against Nnamdi Kanu, but for the few ones I've seen going to visit Nnamdi Kanu, they are fighting for him to be released.
But the one where you mentioned in name, yours now, Soludo is satanic. So no mention satanic people say that they work for Nnamdi Kanu.
Okay, that's what I would just say. Maybe if you don't believe me, I know some of them will be against him, like I said, because it's not everybody that will like him. Some will be against him. But I've seen people who have gone for Igbos, who have gone to see Nnamdi Kanu in the prison. That's
Thank
what
you.
I would say.
Thank you very much, Madam Love of God. Thank you very much. Thank you. What Madam Love of God is saying, that's our opinion. But what I'm trying to say here is that there are some satanic people, either from Nigeria, from Igbo, from Edo, from Yoruba, that doesn't want Nnamdi Kanu to be out of prison. Let's say it how it is. All the Igbos 100% cannot just want Nnamdi Kanu to be out. And there must be one or two satanic. So those that work against Peter Obi not to become a president. Now that they tell me say he want make Nnamdi Kanu come off for prison. All these people, may I not trust these people. I hope may God help that man. I'm telling you, satanic people too much. Although I don't know where this pastor gets information from, but meanwhile, let me take this course quickly. A couple of people calling in. Let me quickly. Mother Deborah, if you are listening to me, I'm calling you back because you've called a couple of times. If you are not picking on time, because Mother Deborah always call in the wrong time. That's the problem. Mother Deborah, you are not picking, so I need to move on. Unfortunately, we need to move on. Let me call the last person that just called now, Grace. I think the name is Grace, calling from Nigeria. If I'm calling people, you don't pick on time, I just move on. Okay, good evening to you. Is that Grace? Okay.
Hello, sir. Hello.
Okay.
Good day.
Thank you, sir. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Argentina, Buenos Aires, sir.
Okay, talk to us, sir. You have 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Please, that man, that prophet, Elijah, that his video, that statement he made, I don't think that is correct, because even I wrote to the man, I wrote to his page, trying to find out. Okay, let me see. If he can set out proof, so for us to see the newspaper that wrote that they wanted to release him, some Igbo leader said no.
Exactly.
No, everybody can say anything, but I don't think that thing is right, because it's from only him that I heard that thing.
It's not only him, me I hear him.
Yeah, so that to tell that it may be truth, it may be false.
Exactly. Exactly. Thank you, sir.
Because I think that, in Igbo land, then they know that insecurity, by releasing Nnamdi Kanu, I think I believe with insecurity, even if he's not, at least he can reduce. So keeping him there is causing a lot of havoc there in Igbo land. So that is why I said that man can be saying all kinds of trash. I know what the statement he made during time of election about
all right,
whatever.
All right, sir. All right. Your submission was good until you start using the word trash. Please, no insult to any kind of submission here. You can disagree like you started with. But anyway, let's move on. Let me call on the next person, Mr. SCBD. Thank you very much for your patience, sir. You have 8 minutes. Then after Mr. SCBD, I come from Omashala before Mr. Alex. Mr. SCBD, your 8 minutes start now.
Thank you, Mr. Ninjawad. I know you said we should not use any insultive word, but is something like Nyanyampu, is it okay? Because I think it's
What's Nyanyampu? What does that mean?
Like I wanted to say maybe the man was talking Nyanyampu, but it's okay.
I don't know what to be Nyanyampu. I never heard that one before.
Okay. So
you can disagree, that's fine. Me never hear that from another place before as well.
Yeah. To be honest, obviously, it's not a secret that there's definitely some Igbo people, probably the ones who are aligned or benefiting one way or the other from, the previous administration that wouldn't want Nnamdi Kanu, because he was really coming hard.
God bless you, sir.
Yeah. He was really coming out not only for, the external forces, but also the internal enemies that have, that's why there's that term called Ifulefu. people or saboteurs. You remember they kept using those words a lot. So definitely there are some people, but I think as it is right now, the larger Igbo um, populace seriously pushing for him to come out. So, and starting from that Ohaneze and the other elder, the first governor of Anambra State, and quite a lot of people have appealed to the presidency. And why I also feel like this news may not be correct is because if it was, it would be everywhere. So it will be there on, if nobody has heard about it, then it's questionable. So I don't think I will go, as far as taking the word of the pastor. I don't disrespect him. He said quite some other things I agree with. There, he said some other things I agree with. So, and also the question I wanted to ask Mr. Okara is not a confrontational question. It's just more of trying to encourage him and also to tell him to just try as much as possible to if there's a way he can ignore some of those, like brother Alex called it, say microscopic views or something. You should avoid those other ones that are not necessary and just focus on what he has been doing. He's doing a great job. I don't think he hates the Igbos or hates Yorubas. I feel like he's saying it. The problem, or maybe where I find maybe there might be a little bit of dissatisfaction from other people is probably maybe the way it sounds or the way it comes out. But I think people should just take the point and forget so much of, nobody can sound 100% perfect, but just take their intentions and take their motives, not the words all the time. And I think for Obaseki, I can't really say so much because Madam Rita has done justice to that. Mentioning all those roads, there's no way I will mention any of those roads, to be honest with you. So I think I wouldn't say more. The only thing I could probably say there is I saw the way he's smiling. At some point, I don't know if he was licking his lips or something. So I don't know how safe that lady is, you know. But I also feel like she could have asked better questions. I feel like she could have.
Maybe the question was structured. It was prepared.
Yeah. All those. I think when it's just that psychophan, that culture of psychophancy that I usually say it's in a more, it's like it's something that is really affecting a lot of our people. Like all this Ekpelesa, Eshesa, somebody who mess, they'll say Ekpelesa, somebody will be there, and so this we don't need all that. It doesn't work, to be honest. If it's working, why is everybody rushing to go to Europe where a 80 years old man, if he's a fool, they'll tell him, sir, you're a fool. So what are we using all those all those things?
Okay.
A fool anybody can be a fool no matter their age. Anybody can be wise no matter their age, to be honest.
Exactly.
So we shouldn't be following this psychophancy and all that stuff. So I think maybe I wouldn't even go up to 8 minutes. I think that's what I will say for now. Thank you so much, Mr. Nenjawa.
Thank you, guys. CBD. God bless you. Your short minutes means a lot. It's a strong delivery. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you right there. Let me quickly pick this call from Madam Deborah. Madam Deborah, this is the second time I'll call you back. You call in the wrong time, but then they're calling you back. You don't pick. You see now. Madam Deborah, are you there?
Hello, good evening, everyone.
Thank you, madam. Good evening to you.
To reach out.
Yeah, but we'll be calling you as well. You don't pick your phone.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I do apologize.
Okay, go ahead. Talk to us, madam. 2 minutes.
Make a contribution to the broadcast. I want to use this opportunity to thank Mr. Oraka for the good work he's doing. I do follow him, and I know that he's somebody that wants Nigeria to work. I just want to quickly say something in relation to the tribal issue that was coming up earlier in the broadcast. The issue of tribal supremacy is one big problem we have in Nigeria. Every tribe wanting to feel superior to the other, and this is a big problem. And until we move away from this tribal supremacy and know that we all have to respect each other as one, whether regardless of your tribe, which especially those of us in the Western world, look back at history and know that this exact problem, the Europeans have been through that same pathway, whereby they were all fighting for supremacy, and it didn't really end well for them before they now formed European Union, whereby every country maintained its culture, but they are all able to respect one another. Germany does not speak English. Other countries, France, Belgium, other countries have their own tribe, Poland, but they all are able to unite together and pursue their common mutual interest. So this same pathway that Nigerians are going through, oh, this tribe, oh, that tribe, is not going to favor anyone, because looking back at history, see what the Europeans have been through. When they were going through that same way, it didn't favor them. They saw that that's not the way for them to go, and this is why they had to put aside all this tribal supremacy, and they are able to work together, and they make laws against discrimination, because they understand that by doing all of that, it's not going to help anyone. So if we want to take that same pathway, one thing I can assure anyone that is taking that route is that it's not going to favor anyone. Just high time we understand that we all have to work together, respect each other mutually, and know that there's no tribe that is superior to another. We all have something that we need from each other. And the only way we can succeed is when we have mutual respect for everyone, regardless of their tribe. So we better know that and know that for good, so that we don't make the same mistake that other people have made. We have to learn from the mistake of others. And especially in Europe, look back at their history. I think before the Second World War or after the Second World War, this is the same problem that they had. And they realized that it's not going to help them. And that's why they put that aside, and they are able to unite, to work together regardless of their tribal differences. So this is my own contribution.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much,
so
madam.
much,
may God bless you. Thank you, ma'am.
God
Thank you.
bless you too. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's move on. I'm done with callers right now. Let me quickly move on to Mashallah. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Then I'll come to Mr. Alex. Then before I see him. Mashallah, are you there?
I'm here. Concerning the governor, his interview with the DBC, to me, he's just try to cover up all his doings while he's still a governor, just to make see as if he's doing something. Every governor in Edo State that ever come there has always complained about the federal government doing the road. Is there a crime if you do the road and they return the money back to you? Federal people that are planning that road are not from Abuja. They are your people that voted for you. Federal government has not finished its problem, their own problem. So fix your own problem. And then if you think you can get the money from them, try and get it. They will pay you. You don't have to keep giving excuse every time. There has not been any governor that has ruled that state since Religion. Everybody. And then you're complaining you have done road. Which road did you do? The roads are worse under your government. Road is worse. They ask you a question about your vice governor. Just see just show us that yes, you and your vice are not in good terms. You can't even say something nice to let us feel okay. Yes, you and this man are talking. You just wait as a casual. Let him contest. He can also contest. For the Igbo people, then for me, the playful parties, this fake president that we have, This is his agenda. They've not even shown him. Igbo and Yoruba are already fighting and quarreling. Now he's there. This is their game plan. For the next 4 years, this is what they want us to have.
Yes, we'll all be fighting ourselves, get distracted.
Yes, this is their game plan. This is his own Boko Haram that is building small. This is his own Boko Haram because they don't also want things to be settled. The man that was going to take care of everybody won the election, but they refused to give to him. And you are happy. We are all happy. The painful part is, I'm not a Igbo person, but to me, Igbo are a disgrace. You should be the one protesting. I have been saying
No. You can't say Igbo people are a disgrace. No, that is too.
To me.
No.
I'm disappointed.
No,
I am disappointed with them.
No, you can't use that word. It's too harsh for them.
Okay, it's too harsh.
You are calling the whole entire Igbo people.
I take it back. But for me, I am disappointed. During that election, it was obvious. The atmosphere, it is written in the atmosphere in Nigeria that this will be. And yet this man won, everybody went out and voted for him. In your mind, in your spirit, it was obvious that this man won. And yet you were complaining about Yoruba disturbing in Lagos. Forget Lagos. This is that it's not only Warri is there, Warri Port is there. They abandon Warri Port. Anytime they think they need it, when the road was terrible in Lagos, they could not transfer equipment they used doing that is refinery. Most of the equipment they brought it through Warri Port. I was still in Warri then. I saw them bringing things. All the long pipe they needed to use in transferring gas to Niger. It is that same Warri Port they use. And they keep telling every Warri person that the Warri River is very shallow. Big ship can't pass. That's the excuse they keep giving Deltans. And it's a pity. Everybody say keep it quiet. They don't want us to develop. It's only Lagos. The man that talking about the Apapa Road, yes, I'm so sure. I think that's the reason for let's be getting a revenue. Nigerian government is a very funny place. Nigerian government, not only in Lagos, is everywhere. You do a road today, Mr. A will fix the road in February. By December, it is spoiled. Mr. B will go and fix it. In June, Mr. C will go and do. That's the kind of government we have in Nigeria. There is no road they do and do it well. I stayed in Warri. There is a road in Airport Road, Bendel Estate. A client of mine built a club. The road in front of his club where people have to park in a bad state. If I tell you, the local government chairman passes that road, the governor comes through that place in the night. All the big men in the area pass through that road. But when it's bad, they develop and find a new route to go. This boy wanted to do the road. You will not believe what they told him. They said, oh boy, if you do this road, what will you going to do when you do the road? He wanted to use his own money. He's not asking you. So if governors are giving excuses, it's just, to me, it's wickedness. You don't want us to do it. Because if you wanted to do that your road in Edo State, the Benin Supply Road, you and your Delta State governor, you got two of you can't come back together and say, oh boy, let's do this road. I'll put the person. If they not give us money, we'll go fight them for federal. You are there giving us excuse. You and Delta State governor, you cannot go and say you want to do it. The last time part of the Warri part was so bad, the governor brought out one kangaroo contractor to do the road. The following year, the road was the same spot. The same spot. Is it that you don't see people constructing road, or you don't have engineers that can do the road well? If it's not wickedness, for the next 10 not to come and fix it. Nigeria, if you fix a road, do it once and leave the place. There's nothing that pains me as a builder or an architect that I do a job and my client comes me back to come and complain of what I did.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Mashallah. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Guys, and I just forget to ask Una since me. I bet me Una give me like now. Eh? So people hear the word since we are not press like. Wait till they happen. We have 184 likes since. Make gonna press on the like button, my people, please. It's very, very important. Subscribe to our channel and hit on the $ support what we are doing here. I'd like to appreciate Peggy Modi earlier on. Thank you so much. Jeko Obedient, thank you very much as well. I appreciate every one of you that is supporting us here. God bless you all. Okay, let me come to Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, thank you for your patience, sir. Please, you have 8 minutes. Talk to us then. The next is Augustine.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. I want to thank you again for your election intervention. Thank you for being our Zimbabwean Harare. Thank you for being our media colossus. And I'm very grateful to you for your consistency. May your days be long. May God give you more years. May God, fight your enemies, even the ones you don't know, because you are doing a great job.
Thank you.
I want to address Mr. Obaseki, His Excellency, Governor Obaseki. Gentlemen and ladies, we should stop deceiving ourselves. Mr. Governor, in spite of your 15% achievement, according to my own statistics, over 100, which is a pure failure, you did not rule Edo State. You tormented Edo State in my own calculations. You tormented them. You closed down the local government for over 3 years plus. You did not have commissioner for a very long time, over 2 years. You suspended elections. You demolished houses, and many of those buildings, the lands are still empty now. You demolished the library. Allegedly, you are fighting the royal king openly. So you didn't rule. What did you do that anybody cannot do? You pay teachers. You renovate Ogbemodia's projects and a few other ones. You build roads, inner road that the gutters are open, death trap. I don't understand. Is that how America built their roads? Because you were ruling from America and from Lagos. Never a time we have issues like protests that the governor is around. They always tell you the governor is not around. Only once, accidentally, they met him on the way. Tippers Driver Association, when a DSS member killed a tipper driver. And you were just coming from Abuja, according to you. So you didn't rule Edo State. You came to make money. As you said, God has blessed you. I would say Satan has blessed you. As a concerned Edo son, I tell you that. Satan has blessed you, not God. Because you fed on the ignorance. You fed on the naivety of Edos. You didn't rule Edo State. Where is the leadership? Name 2 schools you built or you renovated. Edo best my foot. Edo was. We are watching. As you said, we are not fools. We know you did not rule. You came to make money. You look better now. You are fresh. You look healthier. But history will judge you, good or bad. So don't say you rule. You did leadership. You did nothing. More than 1.8 trillion naira has come into your government for the past 7 years. What can you tell us you did with that money? No one flyover, no one bridge. Bridge is breaking down. You didn't do anything about it. No one eye-catching development. No one skyscraper, 10-story building that like a housing scheme. Nothing. The land you took from five communities. What have you done with it? Where is the Gele projects? Present-day Nigeria, the first Europeans that came to this land were the Portuguese. They came through Gele. It ought to be a worldwide tourist attraction if we had a sensible sense of leadership in Edo State. You came to make money. Now you are allegedly bringing another banker to continue the looting, the demolition, the seizure of landed properties. But I've got news for you, Mr. Governor. You are almost 70. Where are you going with all this money? I'm very angry with you and your government. I'm extremely sad. And I represent 80% of those who you have suppressed with thugs and Agbero. You came to power fighting Agberoism and Godfather, but you became the biggest Godfather just now. I know how people come to you for one thing or the other in politics. You cannot be anything in Edo State now without buying down to the governor. That is a man that fought Godfatherism. What a paradox. You didn't rule Edo State. You came to torment them. And history will judge you and your administration and all those who are clamoring for you. We are aware of the social media soldiers you've recruited with millions of Edo State money to go around and counter people in different platforms. We are aware of that game. We are aware of the local government elections that, thugs allegedly sent by you, bullied people, beat up people. Even Patrick Hall of the Labour Party also was harassed and was beaten up. So you didn't rule Edo State. You are a dictator. You tormented them. You stole from them, sir. Allegedly. You did. Come and show us your account across the globe. Let's assess it. So don't you say you rule Edo State. You came to do your thing. God, you look fresh. You look calm. Go and enjoy your loot. It's not only you. Allegedly, Benedict did the same thing. Shomole did the same thing. It's a continuation of a bandwagon of criminality in Osadebe Avenue. The 50%, the 30% oil derivation money Buhari released for oil producing states. Where is it? 50 billion naira allegedly. Where is the money? The 300 billion naira budget yearly since 3 years now. What is the resultant effect? How has it affected the necessity of the Benin Kingdom? The poor people on the streets. And those are running in their thousands out of Edo State. And you will say it's a national problem. What are you doing to cushion the effect? An oil producing states. So we are not dummies. We supported you because you were thrown out by your party. When you needed sympathy, we came for you. When you were naked politically, we gave you clothes to put on. When you were beaten by the rain, we gave you umbrella. And you came around and used sword. Many of those, Mr. Governor, lost their lives because of your rampant demolition. They committed suicide allegedly. So if you are deceiving people, paying people up and down on the media allegedly to do your work, know that a mammoth, a colossal part of the population knows your cruelty. They know the wickedness. When the Fulanis were busy ravaging our women and men in the farm, what did you do? Where were you and your government? Including the so-called Mr. Shaibu who wants to be a governor. When Uronigbe, when Mr. Najawat sent people with camera, with his money, with his ardent money, to villages to confirm these things. Where were you? The video was flying everywhere. When herdsmen were being offloaded in Ring Road, where were you? And you received security vote to the tune of 400 to 900 million. Allegedly, where were you with all those monies? We know your movement. Lagos to America, America to Abuja. That's all you did for 7 years. History will judge you, sir. We are sad. Our women are still languishing under the scorching heat of the Sahara. When it rains, they are there in the marketplaces. And the same women you gather to give 2,000 naira before elections. It's such a shame. It's such a shame. Name one market you built in 7 years. If you name it, I will openly apologize to you. Name it. Under your administration. Yeah, you wanted to build market in one market, Kiosa. They waited for you for 4 years. You made promise and you ran away. When they've already squabbled and gathered themselves to build the one they could build, you said they should go out, that you want to demolish it, and they resisted you. That was the only attempt you did. I have information. I don't just talk. I don't hate you. I voted for you. I liked you from your first tenure. But man, you became something else, sir. So you didn't rule. And I'm paraventure, Mr. Governor. At some point, some of you are going to face the music from the younger generation, sir. You will face the music, some of you. Nigerian Watch, I'm very sad. Have you been to some of the roads that they said they made under this government? Like somebody said, biscuit. Biscuit is even an understatement. Go to Welu Road, you cry, you weep with the oil we have at Yekorion, with the palm kernel, forests and business we have at Okomu, with the money coming from the federal government on a yearly basis, with the IGRO generated over 4 billion naira per month. My goodness, you see our people lamenting when you know the source and the solution of these problems. The black man is very wicked. And Mr. Governor, you demonstrated it. You did. I know you are smart, politically smart. You know what to do with the internet. You are recruiting people who live abroad. Some of them live in UK. They spread their hands around the internet to spread lies. When you know your government has failed woefully. Those will never forgive you, sir. With due respect, I will never forgive you. And this time around, nobody can impose anybody on us. Just shove that idea, shove it down the toilet. Keep it. It will not work. You have to be ready to kill everybody this time, sir. So let it be. Edo people come out and let who they want, even if it's from Ishan land. Let those shoes and Ishan man. One of the best governors we've had has been from the Ishan part, which is Ambrose Ali. So we can do it by ourselves. Don't bring another banker to us. We will not accept it. We will resist it. Everything we have. Just like we deliver Obi, we will deliver a good person this time around. Pack your bags and leave. Don't even think of it. Don't influence. Don't guide. You are done. Go away. Please. For the Igbos, for me, I've always said this. The day the Igbos put their hands together, they will get anything they want. They are the most industrious people. Give it to them. I give them their flowers. The most industrious, the most patient, resilient people in this country. They are the China of Africa. Like we have always said and always known. Some of the northern Kabah use the principles of divide and rule. Of course, it's coming from the Buckingham Palace. Because the Biafra war was won not in Nigeria, it was won in Buckingham Palace. For me, that's something else. The day our brothers and sisters who are from the Eastern Enclave will come out and be united politically from their leadership, they will get anything they want. I have no issues with them. Just that some of their leaders are the problems. And Nigeria Watch, Mr. Oraka, please keep doing what you're doing. I thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch. God bless you.
Thank you, Mr. Alex. Thanks very much for your submission. God bless you. Thanks for saying it how it is. All right, let me call on the Ogaciem. Now, Ogaciem is reachable dinner. After Mr. Ogaciem will come to Olumide. So, Ogaciem, please talk to us, sir. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Niger Watch. Thank you, Alex. Thank you, Madam Rita and CBD, those that have spoken before me. It's all good delivery, and then we are learning from each other. Thank you. Let me open by thanking Magnus or Raka for coming to speak to us or to interact with us, not really speaking to us because he fielded questions. Like Alex advised you, keep your eye on the ball. The principle you are pursuing is a very noble idea. Nobody can say this. Nobody can say it's not good to coexist. It's a noble idea, but maybe something good doesn't come easy. Part of the buffeting you are getting might be as a result of this. You should be checking, but then be resilient. And in all what you do, just remember, if it's because of only one Igbo man, just say at least that gives you one person. You say because of one person, everybody cannot be the same. All of us cannot be sleeping and facing the same direction. Like my father used to tell me, a man with 5 children and they are reasoning the same way. If you ask this person, say, only one child you get now. Somebody must say no or see it another way. But that doesn't mean the person is right. So Magnus, I have to be speaking to you this way because you can always read in between the lines. What matters is what you want to achieve. Those that fought for independence from Great Britain, it wasn't easy, but eventually they got it. So what we are doing, just see that you want to bring a whole different people together. And then for them to understand themselves, forget about the insults on the way, whether founded or unfounded. That's all I could tell you. Keep your eye on the ball. Whatever it takes, take my advice, explore other vistas. Just try, say, let me even make a bold move to challenge, to go to this type of people and see what they're going to hear. Because if everybody, there are people above, people below, and then those are the lower rung. So everybody will reason according to his vision and his scope of imagination. But that is by the way. So the next thing I want to talk about is this pastor's prophecy. You see, Nigeria Watch, let me tell you, there's nothing the pastor said that is already in the, what is it called, in the public domain. Most of them will draw crowd. I don't care. It doesn't mean. One, that, what is it called? If they cannot stay there, why we keep quiet? It doesn't mean. People have been saying this. So there's nothing original. But I respect his opinion anyway. I respect his opinion, but there's nothing original about it. Two, when he says Igbo leaders, you see, do you know where I have problem? I tend to laugh, to be honest with you. Somebody may think I'm insulted if you say Igbo leaders, Rocha Sokorocha, Oji Uzokalo, Hope Uzodema. I know, say, that they are human beings, they are Igbos, but are they leaders? They are not. I only tell people go and read Things Fall Apart. That is what you know. In the Igbo cosmology or Igbo this thing, but I wouldn't delve into it. They say we don't have kings. Not that really, but when we have our parliament is the market square. When they beat the gong, just read Things Fall Apart. Everybody gather at the market square. They will say, Niger, watch. Something happened. Now you go, leaders go the distance. That's all. Immediately you go that assignment and come back, you go back to your house and stay. Everybody stays in his house. So that is the Igbo culture. That's why they say republicanism. Let us agree on one thing. So on this issue, what the people this man is naming is not all of them be leaders now. Who are the leaders? Fulani will take Ike Ekweremadu, I mean Hope Uzodinma impose on us. You say a leader. That one no be leader. As simple as that. So all these ones are not really the leaders. And I do not believe, to be honest with you, from my heart of hearts, I may be wrong. I do not believe that Agbado man in Aso Rock, so now the kind of we should go. Then some people will just come and say, no, don't release him. All these things are lies. It's a lie. And I tell you why. Their fear is now they cannot comes out because Tinubu is holding, that's what they call something, how do they call it? Something like holding something, keeping something for somebody, hoping that the person, when he comes back, he takes it from you. The game they are playing is power will rotate from Yoruba. When it comes to South, it goes to Yoruba. Like Maxwell's Oraka, showed. That's why sometimes when people tell me that after all, the Yorubas voted for P2B and all this, I agree. I don't have to doubt. After all, Toku is the leader of Obide movement by P2B. So I do, even though Yokupe gave up his ambition, he said it. But they've forgotten that Ndi Igbo voted for Obasanjo twice. So it might be a repay. You are repaying. It's like a pass. They say, I passed the ball for you, you score. They will say, now you want to return the favor. So that is, I'm not bad about it. But I want people to also remember that we did it first. Even Igbo man has to give up his ambition to step down for Olufalaye, so that it will be all Yoruba affair. People forget these things, but I'm not going into all those things. What we want is let justice and fairness reign. So when Magnus Oraka says, something like that, I know why, maybe he didn't explain it this way, but I know it's overdue. But what I'm trying to find out, is that when I'm discussing issue about this fallout of this election, I don't make it a tribal issue. Not because give us a mandate is not here. Even Olumide that is here. Because I weigh people by the submission you give. It might not be him, it might be every other person. So there are I look at people. And if somebody like Pa Ayo Adebanjo at over 90 years should come with a walking stick, think he went to Enugu to address Ndi Igbo, say reunite, bring one, it is you. Say Tinubu is deceiving, Buhari is deceiving Tinubu, Tinubu is deceiving Buhari. Forget. Look, go and listen to such a man, the right-hand man of Awolowo. He has never taken government position in his life. He has never been employed by government to anybody. All he's made is through his legal practice. I'm looking for his autobiography to read. He launched it, and it was Ukiwe was the chairman the day he presented it. So there are things I used to. That's why I'm telling Magnus Oraka, what you want, what you are pursuing is so golden. But everything good doesn't come easy. Maybe the hardship you are facing was all this backbiting, somebody insulting. Forget about that. Look at what we are going to achieve, whatever it takes. So that's why when I'm discussing this, I don't always make it that what's happening in Lagos demolition was Tinubu's agenda. Ayo Adebanjo cannot support that. Falaye cannot support it. Akioshuntoku cannot. Maybe they've not written. Maybe I've not. Maybe I probably have not read any newspaper for the fact. They can't support all this. I can tell you easily, Yoruba, that can support it.
Exactly.
This is purely Tinubu's evil agenda. Because one, not only that, if only that he rigged the election and what is it? Yaradua was rigged. Later he admitted. Even Buhari was rigged. But what surprised Tinubu was the fact that his secret became known, and he felt that Ndi Igbo contributed to it. So that is why the envy, the bitterness. If we didn't know all these things, I just rigged him, he would have said, okay. But he can claim victory, but he cannot claim legitimacy. And that is what is why he's doing all this. Ask the people that voted for Peter Obi in Lagos, the Yorubas are tired of Tinubu. Olumide here, we also confirm. They don't like this because Yorubas say people, they value education. People that have been having free education since 1952. Awolowo started it. You know what it means? With minimum wage. The first housing estate, what they call civilized way of living, Bodija in Ibadan, the first in Nigeria, not to talk of other things. So he gave them, Jakonde took it. My junior sisters, they benefited from Jakonde in Lagos, whereby you go to primary 1, primary 2, primary 3. As you are going, they give you exercise book, give you textbooks. If the textbook, you mutilate it, you replace. But if you use it very well, you go to the other one. And then Jakonde built Lagos State University for everybody. It's not residential. He made it to be a weekend whereby you are working in Lagos or doing anything. Friday, Saturday, you go and take lecture. Saturday, Sunday. Look at the type of things they are doing. Now look at where Tinubu brought the Yorubas. Forging. So to tell you, most of them, only that maybe they may not be bold like we Igbos to challenge their leaders openly. Otherwise, that's why I'm saying all these things Tinubu is doing. It's not I don't think it's it's just Tinubu evil agenda. I know. Remember that Gbadebo, Rose Gbadebo Vivo also is a Lagosian. He will be seeing all these things. Do you know what he will be? He has his own cloud, his own also a crowd. So that's why I'm always when I'm saying, I say, look, this thing is just purely Tinubu evil agenda. It's as simple as that. Even the other one, Jimmy Agbaje, the pharmacist, he knows all of them. I don't think this is not a Yoruba agenda. Even if you are telling Yorubas, bring out a leader, and they go into a meeting in a room, they can look Tinubu first 100. Tinubu cannot be there because Yoruba will tell you, Kokawe now, Kokawe, go school. They know even Lagunso Yoyilola, governor of Osun State. There was a video circulating. He said they know more than in those days. So that's why I'm always when I'm about to discuss it, I know it's Yoruba. I mean Tinubu's evil agenda together with the caliphate. So what he is doing is to hold a brief for them so that when he finishes, the power will rotate to the north, but it won't work. We have to wait and see. So what the pastor is prophesying, yes, he's saying it, but there's no originality to it. It's not of his own making. Maybe he recycled those something and then start to bring it up.
All right.
When you talk, it's my time up.
It's more than that. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. That's okay.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much. God bless you. All right. Oga Olumide, are you there with us? Olumide, you're not available right now.
Yes.
Okay, please talk to us. You have 15 minutes.
No. Obviously, I'm never going to let this opportunity pass. Please.
Okay, talk to us.
It's not going to go scot-free. Lie. So, I'm happy that Alex and Rita, you are telling Oraka you are giving him a thumbs up for the good work he's doing. Yeah, I've not seen any good work. Nnamdi Kanu, you said Nnamdi Kanu failed, his plan failed. So did Obi get elected? Is the plan work? Is he not part of the obedient movement, or am I just thinking that it's part of the obedient movement? Okay, anyway, that's aside. I want to say again, Uraka, you mentioned that you are from the South, which is very, very good. I'm going to start on that premise. Goodluck Jonathan is from the South. It was a failure. The South people had an opportunity to change the trajectory of the way things were going, but it was very incompetent. It was a complete failure. You understand? I mean, you lump all the Yorubas together with a plain brush, knowing from the fact that not all Yorubas like me supported Tinubu, because we know that even if the Yoruba man was seeking to be president, we know the best of us. We know those who are capable. We know those with credible background, not him. But you kind of lumped all of us. Oh, Yoruba for see, all that would not get you anywhere. I'm going to tell you, Mr. Oraka, it's not going to get you anywhere. The same way you failed at the election, this last election, is the same way you are going to keep allowing this set of particular elite.
My brother, please, can I ask you a question?
No,
Please.
let me finish, Alex. I didn't interrupt you. Please, you ask your question.
I just want to ask you a question. It's an interjection for 5 seconds.
I'm
please.
not yielding because I'm going to lose my train of thought. I'm not yielding.
Please, it's just asking you how Oraka pays.
Unless leave him alone.
You will ask. I'm not yielding. So you know, the same way, you know, you lumped everybody together. Do you remember that? Let's go back in history. I may be younger than you, but let's go back in history. So did you know that during the Shagari Awolowo election, did you know that Awolowo's intention was to bring all of those achievements that he achieved in the regional system, to bring it to the national level? And maybe the country would have been better for it if they had done a free, fair, and credible election, but it was cheated out, you know, by the so-called cabals, which have been passing turns among themselves till today. And they've chosen a few among us, among the Igbo people, among the Yoruba people, and all the ethnic groups to subjugate the rest of us under them. And while they hold on to the power backdoor, we all know what the problem is. So, but when you paint everybody with a white brush, you're just kidding yourself. You understand? See, I believe in a Yoruba sovereign state, a Yoruba sovereign nation, not because I don't love the other ethnic groups. I just feel that 60 years, you know, we have a proverb in Yoruba that when a madman is preparing to dramatize his madness, when he's preparing, doing preparation to dramatize madness, I mean, he's been preparing for so long the time. When exactly is he going to demonstrate that madness? You know, so I think it's high time. 60 years together, and since 1999, you know, Obasanjo lost the opportunity to put the country back on a trajectory that it should be. Maybe Yaradua, I mean, for his ill health, he passed away. We don't know what he would have done for his own 8 years. And then Jonathan, a South man, you know, maybe God put him there for a reason, and he showed his incompetence to the whole world. So when the Igbos are saying they want their own seaports, and for me as a Yoruba man, I believe in the spirit of fairness. I totally agree that it is unfair that when they want their seaport, you don't want to give it to them because you want to subjugate them economically. No, I don't agree with that. That is why we say, let us write a document that everybody will agree to and subscribe to, not the one that was forced down our throat by military decree. That is why we're asking that. And those of us who see into the future are saying that with this current system, even if a Yoruba man becomes president, with this current system, there's no future for our children. Awolowo's legacy is fast eroding. The only living legacy today is education. Free education that most of us, not even Yorubas alone, all other ethnic groups benefited from till today. And look at what they are doing to our children. They want them to pay through their nose to be able to go through school. So, Mr. Oreka, please don't paint everybody with a white brush. And when people are asking for things, that is why the Nigerian government, this one Nigerian mentality, going outside the country has afforded me the opportunity to mix my own culture, my Nigerian culture with the white man's culture. They have a listening ear. No matter what you agitate and cry for, they want to know why. They want to address it. It's not just in claiming one Nigeria. It has to be done in action too. When these people are to Biafra, why are you crying for your own Biafra? Can you please come to the table and see what we can do together? Yoruba, why are you crying from South? Why are you crying for your own? Why are you crying?
Thank you, Mr. Olumude. Your time is up. Your time is up.
Can I ask a question?
Thank you, sir.
Can I ask a question, sir, for 5 seconds?
If Niger Watch permit, I've exhausted my
time.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Olumide. Thank you so much. But for me, you know, some people are fond of doing something when somebody is not the platform anymore. They want to misrepresent the person so that to hang the person. I did not see Oraka as somebody who will paint all Yoruba as one brush, never, or any tribe, all of them. He always says some. I follow these videos. So I don't know where you got your vendetta from. Number two, sir. The other question is this.
He said, whether you like it or not, I will say it. I'm not afraid. It's Yorubas. They are the problem.
Okay, maybe you are right. Maybe you are right. Secondly, sir. Secondly, I think when somebody is doing good, like 100%, I cannot use the 1% mistake to judge the 99% of goodness he has done. Oraka stood for truth, justice during election, before election, after election, his life was even at risk. The least it deserves from us is encouragement.
Never see that. They are not interested.
Yes, it's encouragement.
See, me, I can say that. I mean, for what he has done is laudable. I can see through everything that he does and he says that he wants a country that works. You understand? He wants a country that works, which I appreciate. I mean, but when you begin to paint everybody with one brush, you understand? These people who are till today, as free as USA, as free as United States of America is today, you still have the other side, what do they call the Confederation? They're still there, they're active. But what you would never see, the basis of what we should be speaking to, for me, I believe that the constitution is terrible and it's not fair to everybody. But even the very basis of democracy, a free and fair election, to begin that process of change is not happening. But you will never have the Confederate. Okay,
Thank you. All right, let me move on to the next person. Madam Luke, I don't know if you're still there with us. If you are there, please, I'd like you to talk to us, man. Thank you.
Hello, wonderful Niger watchers. Very interesting submissions today.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right, so starting, I'm a proud Edo babe. Unfortunately, I would say more like one Nigeria. My mom is from Delta. My father is from Edo. My grandmother is from Abeokuta. So when people start talking about sentiments, and I'm talking about Delta Igbo, so I find myself, I'm like, I don't know what they're talking about, because if you split me into 3 or 4, I'm not going to choose a side. So what I'm trying to say is that no matter where we come from, our families have intermarried. Either way, north, east, west, south, we are still going to be one. You have Igbo marrying the northerners. So we have come to a point where we should still have a sense of national pride, regardless of what we affiliate with. I give you the example of the United States of America. The one thing that, I mean, they had their own war. It was a brutal civil war. A very brutal civil war. The South wanted to secede, just like the Igbos wanted to do. And the National Guard said, no. What do we have today? Everybody is coexisting. When it's time to celebrate their confederacy, they do it in a way, they do their own. When it's time to celebrate national pride, even so to today, the Northerners will still call the Southerners hillbillies. So they have all these things. But one thing that unites everybody is the rule of law. You cannot encroach on somebody else's territory. When people say, don't generalize, they say because of Yoruba. Excuse me, your leaders are a reflection of you. If your leaders are making decisions for you and you do not see anything wrong with it, sorry, you need to suck up with the generalization. You need to. Whether it's IPOB or Duduwa Nation, Edo Nation, nobody cares. Put your mouth where your money is, or put your money where your mouth is. How have you developed your area? These same criminals will come to your village and you will respect them. You will hail them. Look at what is happening here. They kicked out, what is his name? Is it Santos or whatever his name is? Yes, may I help you? Oh, thank you. Just keep it for me there. Thank you. Just keep it there. Thank you. Sorry about that. My daughters.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Go ahead.
You see, it don't matter where you come from. IPOB or whatever. What? See, charity begins at home. What have you done to promote IPOB in your country, in your area? You that you're shouting Oduduwa Nation, what? I don't even know what that is. What are you doing to promote Oduduwa Nation? Is it when they carve it out and give it to you as a location that you can progress? Igbos are the Chinese of Africa.
So what makes you think we can't progress? That is your question to me. What makes you think we can progress?
As what?
as Oduduwa nation? Why don't you give it to us
You are
first?
you already have an Oduduwa nation. What are you doing
What
with
do you
it?
mean? What do I have? What is where is your Oduduwa nation? Yeah.
Your mindset.
What and so
Okay, let me
All right, Olumide, you cannot continue to be targeting people anyhow here. I will start.
It's not fair.
You remain there, please. We don't do that here.
Don't address my address. Talk your top points.
It's okay.
No, please, stop on me.
Okay.
Okay. Olumide, stop this, please.
It's okay. What I'm trying to say,
Go ahead, madam.
What I'm trying to say, your original pride is your mindset. The example starts with you, and I'm going to give you an example. I'm a proud alumni of one of the schools, secondary school in Nigeria. We on our own here, we do not wait for federal government. We do not wait for local state government. We didn't wait for the state government. We went to our school and developed it ourselves. We put our money and developed it ourselves. So what I'm trying to tell you, your regional pride is in your mindset. It starts from your home. What have you done to develop your own village? So you want a group to come together and help you to do what you need to do. The same problem we have with IPOB, Oduduwa, Edo, the Northerners is the same thing. You forget that charity begins at home. It's the way you treat yourself that is the way you become your national or your original pride. But if it doesn't start with you, don't expect anybody to do it for you. And I will say it again. You can generalize, yes, because you're represented. You have allowed the minority to become your majority. You don't know how to chase your crazy bald head out of town. But once it's come Christmas time, these same criminals that will come back to our villages will be doing rankadede for them. So having said that, now Edo State governor, I'm very anxious to see what Edo State gubernatorial elections is going to be about, given the precedence of what is going on now. I don't even know what Obaseki is trying to install his own stooge saliently. Shaibu is in one side. Some people are talking about rotational. You see, I don't want to be tribalistic, like I said, but every ethnic group have their own problem. We all have our own problem because we cannot develop our own regional pride. If Igbos die, let them be shouting IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu is only one man. If he dies tomorrow, he will die like Ojukwu and the life will go on. There's nothing anybody can do. Martin Luther King has died. South Africa is still there. Did he make an impact yet? But did anybody follow through? No. So my thing is, we need to start developing a sense of self-pride. How do we treat each other? It's not when they carve out a cake for you and give it to you that we say, yes, this is my own, I want local. Now you have our local. What are we doing with it? They don't even look at the people who voted for them. And then, like I said, when you have no rule of law, there is nothing you can do. Because when somebody encroaches on your territory and you go to complain, nobody's going to back you up. Now we have Boko Haram, Fulanis, lording it over the rest of the country. But IPOB is a terrorist group. But Boko Haram is getting palliatives and is getting, what do you call it? Reparations. So you see, whether we like it or not, every Nigerian group is the same. There's no difference. There is no difference. At the end of the day, you come back with your own personal interests, because we are basically selfish and we haven't learned to. What's wrong with Igbo people coming? Okay, yeah, we have our own. Why would you leave your own country and go to Lagos State and go and build a mansion there? Where is that done? You leave your own state, go to another person's state and go and build a mansion. What I would do is that if you're a businessman, there build an office. You don't build a mansion. If you live there, build a whatever. But let your main development be at your home. Look at the Edo State. We had to sell our father's property because we were seriously harassed. I'm from Owa North. The Edo indigenous, they will harass you with land problem, eh? Is there anywhere there's no problem? We don't love ourselves. So like I said, Magnus Oraka, I haven't followed his works. But I don't think it's any different from anybody who champions and wants to be a one Nigeria. I am a one Nigeria person because we can have our own national pride and compete and move that Nigeria forward. Hausa, bring what you have. Fulani, bring what you have. Edo, that's what America is all about. Jews are here. Whatever are here. We are all coexisting today. You dare not come out on the street. You leave all that in your house. You obey what the national, whatever the law is in this country. Don't we still have our associations? We go every day. We celebrate Edo Day. We celebrate. Who bothers us? But when it's time to do what is this for the national, you give Caesar what's to Caesar, and you give God what's God's. Yes, we can coexist, but it starts with you. Thank you very much.
All right, Madam Luke, thank you very much for your submission. I appreciate you. God bless you. All right, guys, on this platform, if you don't like people's submission, that's fine. When they finish, you can interject. And during the time of their submission, if you want to interject them, they don't want, then stop. Don't force yourself to interject people like you are in your room. You don't do that here. You can't force people that you must stop them. If you disagree, that's fine. You don't need to be rude about it. Everybody cannot speak like you. It's my duty here is to protect everybody, including you, that is disrespecting others. Let me call on the next person. Thank you very much, Mother Luke, once again. I would like to call on Mr. Oduwa, then come to give us a mandate. Mr. Oduwa, thank you very much, sir. Okay, Mr. Oduwa, before Mr. Oduwa, Augustine, you wanted to say something.
I wanted to ask her a question. I mean, Madam, yes, Luke, yes, Madam Luke.
Please go ahead.
Yeah, I think today is your first day here, probably on the platform, because I've not.
Absolutely not.
Okay, pardon me then. What I wanted to
ask a couple of times.
Maybe the day I wasn't here, so she will be. The day I'm here, she won't come. So you see. So the thing is this. Question I want to ask you is this. Of course, you've analyzed Nigerian problem, but what do you know? Do you realize that it's been difficult? America is what it is because of their constitution they wrote. They say we the people, and they are respecting it. That's what we want in Nigeria. Do you realize that the absence of the willingness to come together by some section of the country for us to have a constitution whereby everything will be spelled out? Don't you think that is the reason why some people feel that if we can come together to reason collectively, let us go individually? That's my question. Do you not think that is the cause, or do you have any other angle to it?
Going individually will not solve our problems, because like I said, as soon as you see, like I said, I'm from Edo State. I'm from Owa North. We broke away from Benin because we had disagreements. We broke away from, that is how we reason. Once we fight, we break away.
But madam, sorry, madam. What do you mean by breakaway?
We went to form our own village now.
Okay, but I thought we are one in Edo State. I don't see that as a breakaway, but I'm surprised.
No, we are not one. We are not one. Oh. You have a son.
Really? You are the first time. It's the first time I'm hearing that. Anyway,
listen to me, please. You have. That's why Why are you struggling for rotational governorship now?
Madam, if you don't know history, it's okay. You broke away, not we.
History. I'm from Obazolwa. Okay.
That's good. That's good. They will tell you the meaning and how come the Ozolwa people. No, so let's start on.
I thought we are all Edo State. I don't see that. Right. I don't see reason for that comment.
All right. Thank you.
What I'm trying to say is that there were different brothers who broke away, and that is why you have different states. I mean, different villages. We all came from the Benin Kingdom. Is what I'm trying to tell you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all. Mr. Oduwa, you have 8 minutes. Please talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, everyone that has spoken, the panel, the listener, commenters, and the viewers. Anyway, we want to talk about the governor of Edo State. When our Edo people said Edo is not Lagos, and the Edo State entirely said Edo is not Lagos, we give Obaseki the mandate to become the governor. Mr. Alex, if Obaseki said he ruled Edo State, I agreed. He ruled Edo State. He did not lead Edo State. We are not looking for ruler. We are looking for leaders. Now, what we have is a ruler, not leader. I wrote a letter to Mr. Obaseki because your aim of coming and the objective is to develop the people of Edo State. Because me, I traveled through the sea. I see the mentality of Edo people, how they think.
So for those who God bless with wisdom, let him put other people right. I sent a message to Obaseki. Your Excellency, coming back to this position is that you want to create job. You cannot create job without with those people generating it for ourselves. Now, Mr. Obaseki, give us permission to open as mates, because I see it as a source that God have used to bless Edo people, that they will use to create job of the land, and people will be benefiting, receiving money as the Europe or America are paying citizen. The message that Obaseki sent back to us, we that live in the Europe, is that he thought we wanted to come and tie a road for him. So he will have bring contractor to tie the road so that we will give him money. That he cannot release Opil as made for the Edo people because he doesn't have the, what should I call, the executive that will supervise the work. Did I say supervise it? Just give it to Edo people and say, Edo people, come and establish Opil as made factory. Let him work for the Edos and see if the Edos, thousands of them who traveled over here, cannot make that Opil a fortune than Dangote and the board that is using today. Because we are looking for money when God has blessed us with money. But Obaseki said he cannot do that. But he wants us to bring money from abroad to come and tie road so that he will supervise, he will bring contractor that will do it. Now, that is where we lack. Any governor who want to rule a state must think of how to generate the work for the people. You don't need to go and invite any outsider to generate the work. What you need is to draw a plan of this community. We can be carrying farm. So everybody in the community will donate one naira. Me, I will bring tractor as a governor. Then that place start. If it is confirmed, it will start. Now, they are hungry, looking for rice. Obaseki collect 5 billion from CBN to generate rice. Did Obaseki plant one seed of rice? No. Obaseki have taken away our money. Obaseki said that the road was federal government, they did not give it to us. I did not see any federal government road because there is no person called federal. It is we all that make federal. Edo State collect money from stores and from shop and say it is federal government money. And Edo State is languishing on the pothole. Why will any money from Edo State go to federal when it could not do federal work? So, because we don't have leaders, we have rulers. No, that is why anybody can just come and pocket that money and said they did not give us the permission. All Edo State agreed to tie their road. Who is the federal government that we said that road should not be tied? But because we say it doesn't concern me. If it did not concern you, your house will broke. My brother's house is broken down. One day my house will broke down. It will not concern my brother. So that is what we are suffering. Any state governor who cannot come out to speak to his people to address the errors and to bring solutions, to ask for how can we have this solution, it's not a leader, it's a ruler. So he have come to rule so that he can collect all the money. That is what we're suffering in Edo State. And that is why he's trying to project another person. They will continue to collect money together. The other day he was rewarding Oshomole. This was the man they were cat and rat when he was looking for position. But when you want to go at, they are not the best of friends. It's because the quarrel you have in politics is not really of the people. It's just for math, just so that I can chop my own, you can chop your own. So for Shaibu said they did not project Shaibu. You don't need to project Shaibu for us. We, the Edos, know that it is the Esan that we root that is going to be leader. But we don't know if this one that will come is going to still be a ruler or a leader. But what we need is a leader. Now, that is why I have to talk about the Edo State and the governor. Just like the Asle were saying, it could not build school, it could not build any road they tie. How will you tie a road if really you care that 2 years another person will come and tie the road? I was small when I heard that Dumez was the one that tied our express road. That time we were calling the express. I didn't even know it was a street in Europe. Dumez was the one that tied. At least I grew up to meet that road. I even have a child before that road gets spoiled. But the one they will do today, they will tell you the other day we have spent billions and trillions. It is better you do one road than do 10 roads. Do one road that will last for 50 years so that the other money will be used for another road next year. Then you do 10 road that will not last for 10 days. So for me, we should begin to look for, ask questions, whoever that is coming, what are you going to do for Edo? And how are you going to bring it out? How are you going to carry all Edo along with this, your leadership? That is yours for me. Yes, for the Igbos, let me talk to my brothers Igbos. When people doesn't know histories, when they decide to say we are all equal, and that is very bad. A father is a senior to son or to daughter. A mother also has senior. But if you begin to challenge that me and my father, we are all equal, then you become a failure. There are leaders who, according to Nigerian law, whether you like it or not, they are your leaders. So always be in touch with them, know their mind, and let them know your mind. And you try to work better for them with them. If not, you will say there is no leader. If there is no leader, who is giving red cap? Do they just carry red cap and put it in their head? So we should begin, or the white cap, or those. We should not begin to deceive ourselves. You can go to market and buy walking stick, but you cannot just carry that red cap on your head. It is people that give it to you. So my brothers and sisters, the Igbo brothers, and here I'm a Edo son. Why I say this, the Igbo should go back for histories. This Igbo you are calling today, it is not, it is the language that now make us or everybody the Igbos. Because everybody we are not Igbo before. I do say it here that Onitsha, they are Benin people. The Igede of Ebonyi, they are Benin people. The Ezike of Enugu, they are Benin people. While the Benders of Abia, they are Benin people. Is that not enough to unite the Igbos? To say, really, we are brothers of these people. Instead of them thinking that way, they begin to put insult on our person. And they begin to see us as minority. When you think that you are superior than others are minority, this is what you get. Let's go to the same as Yoruba. If Yoruba begin to claim that they are the fathers of Benins, this is that odd thing. When we begin to ask them a question, Nana, if you said you are father, your first king, how did he come? Was he not dressed with attires? Then before they now keep their matter, even you, the one that is in position, are you the person who's supposed to be in these positions? If not, would they keep silent? They begin to call us their children, call us minority, call us this and that. We have parts and parcel of the Yorubas, we have parts and parcel of the Igbos. So if they are talking, they should have been calling it SAT alone, and not the Biafra, the other one, they are minority. There is no minority there. So until they put all these things into perspective and considerations, then and said, let respect be given to who respect is due. Is it everybody that break cola in the meeting? No. There are some people you take the cola to. If it is not elder, why must you take cola to that person? If you did not have leader, why must you take cola to that person to break and say the cola only hear Igbo language or hear Edo language or hear Yoruba language or whatever? So my brother, my people, well, let me not take my more than other people time. I hope my 8 minutes is there or is finished. So
Thank
that
you.
I can just...
Thank you, sir. Your minutes is over. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Mr. Oduwa. Okay, the last person on the panel before we have our final submission is give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. It's good to have you here today on Sunday. Good evening to you, my brother. Please talk to us.
Good evening to you and then the panelists. Hopefully, I'm coming out clearly and everyone can hear me.
Yeah.
Greetings and to everyone. People on the comment section, greetings to everyone. Hopefully, everyone is having a nice weekend so far. On the Obaseki issue, I think earlier it was mentioned that it took the ignorance and then the naiveness of the Edolite. But I will actually appreciate if Mr. Harris can take those words back, because the Edolite are not ignorant and then they are not naive. What they did for Obaseki is to show him what humanity means. The Edolite came out to show Obaseki what humanity really means. That they stand on the path of truth, the path of justice, equity. They stand on the path of transparency. But what did Obaseki use in paying them back? Obaseki used bad roads, lack of leadership, insensitivity to the pain of the people, lack of political goodwill, and you can mention more to repay the people of Edo State. I have never seen in the history of our country where people will stand up and fight for a man, even after carpet crossing to a different party. They went ahead and voted for this man. That only happened for Obaseki. And the only thing that Obaseki can do is to pay the Edolites with all of this thing that I mentioned. They did everything possible. They fought tooth and nail to make sure that Obaseki gets his 8 years. I think somebody said Togba means 4+4, that eight must complete. And after doing all that, there is no project that can be attached to the name of Obaseki. That is a landmark project. You see, when it comes to health, you cannot say Obaseki build any, whether primary health care. We see some days ago videos where people go and volunteer to actually help cut the grasses or the bush, so to say, in front of primary schools. We see dilapidated structures because of what? A governor paid the people that risk their lives for him. Do you know they took out the maze of the house? They went as far as destroying things just to make sure that this guy does not become the governor. At the point, they went to put granite in front of the House of Assembly, if I still remember.
It's true.
They put granite there. But the Edolite said no. Oshomole, you can do all of this, your nonsense. Obaseki must be the governor. But after 8 years, the end is Biscuit Road. I mean, Obaseki was stuck in a muddy water. That's a security hazard there. This guy, even after all that, did not look back and say, come on. This would have probably be the end for him. Okay, let's begin to put things together. Let's even, if it is 1 or 2 roads, let's even do something. Julius Baja is not quarreling with Edo State for God, for crying out loud. More so, you have the money. You are part of the oil producing states. Wike got money. Other governors, they got money. You got money, but what did you use the money for? Do you know that Obaseki went on an altar to go testify that God helped him? Obaseki went to testify on an altar. And after everything said and done, this is what you can pay the people with? No. And so that's why I speak to the Edolites. This is the time to come together, agree on something, and bring out a viable candidate. Because with what Obaseki did for Oshiomhole, giving him an award, saying that without Oshiomhole cannot become a governor. You see, this guy easily forgot that it was Oshiomhole that was pursuing him, and the Edolite, they rescued him. So he's trying to probably return back to APC and probably trying to show in the face of the Edolite that, regardless, APC may end up taking these states. But we'll see how that plays out. But the Edolites are not ignorant. They are not naive. Obaseki is an ingrate. He will not be forgiven. If, in fact, it will be in history that he is the worst governor. One of the worst governors if not the worst, that state produced. So, but come that election coming forward, please, let's get things right. Then, speaking about Oraka, I mean, Oraka is doing a great job. All I can say, Oraka is doing a great job. You see, one thing is, in Yoruba they said, "Omo soniman ko ba ye." Maybe the Yorubas will understand what I just said here. It is the child of the orange tree that makes humanity carry stick, they flog the mama because what? They want to eat the fruits. You can say maybe they are painting Yorubas with one brush or whether general brush. For all that I care about, one thing is this evil operation that we see that they say is in Aso Rock today, the criminal drug baron has confirmed, the looter and then the forger of certificates confirmed, the dual citizenship confirmed, and then the identity crisis man confirmed. Those are not alleged words, they are confirmed words. He came out with his shenanigans, right? But there are people that are emboldening his shenanigans. Even up until now, people are emboldening his shenanigans. Because he came out from a race, right? But what did other people do to stop this evil that this guy was bringing forward? But rather, all that we hear is people trying to spin narrative, create a false story out there, and probably give some false words. And that's where Nigerians need to be very careful.
All right.
When we get to a certain point, that when things now turn around not to go in the way of the majority, we tend to say, oh, maybe that's how God wants it. No, that's not how God wants it. No. It's just that people took advantage of the system and destroyed the will of. I mean, Dr. Sam, you say it here. We all agree this is our political will. Let me just 1 minute to round up my thoughts. We all agree this is what we wanted. And somebody now, because you are influential, because you have money and all that, you went to destroy the system just to rig yourself into power. And after it all, a pastor will come and say, oh, it's ordained by God. This one come and say, it's ordained by God. That one say, if we all stand against their evil, then that will not happen. To my Igbo brothers and sisters, let's keep the fight. I said here 3 days ago, the reason why they are not fighting, if they fight, Nigeria can come down. Igbo, don't dare an Igbo man. If they fight, things will be destroyed. Let's just leave it at that. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. We don't need fight in Nigeria, please. Thank you.
My God, please, 30 seconds. Let me feed into what Odu. Odua, the people the people you regard as a leader, maybe
yes,
I don't know. If it's all this Uzodemo, Okorocha, Uzokala, all this, no. Maybe we beat Ekweremadu in Germany. We know people that are working for us, but to the Fulani that brought them, they use them to say, come and then go and deal with your people. Then after all, we are paying you money. We know all these things. Not that we don't. We have elders which we listen to, but not all these people that you see on channels, TV, or everywhere. That's what I want to let you know. It's not that we don't. These are criminals now. They are the people that are making us look small when we are supposed to be mighty. So their creation of the caliphate, they are not. We don't recognize them. They rig election to put them there because of the double agent they will do for them.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. Okay, Madam Luke, since you have an appointment, so I'd like you to give us your final submission, 4 minutes, if you have anything more to say, so that we can let you go. Thank you.
Oh, thank you very much. So, just a recap, I would always believe in one Nigeria as it is, because we have a history, and I don't want to start over. It's like even if I have a bad marriage, I always look forward to making it work. I always look forward to making it work, so I don't have to start another way, start another history from an unknown route. So I will plead that we make it work. Yes, we need another constitution, Are we going to get it? I don't know. But in the meantime, we have to celebrate our differences and work on our strengths. That's the only thing I'm going to say. Mr. Olumide, I'm almost 60 years old. Don't let my baby look fool you. So if you tell me I lack knowledge, yes, I'm here to learn, and I'm not too old to learn. So please, when you give your submissions, give it in a respectful way. And I don't know what background you come from or what your exposure is. When you tap in caps, you're yelling. You need to tone it down, because I think my last brother is older than you, so you need to tone it down. I'm not one big on respect, but give your submissions without being insulted. Having said that, like I said, when you allow your leaders to make decisions for you, you are no longer a majority. So yes, we have the right to generalize. Like whatever happened in Lagos, chasing, nobody is saying anything. When Boko Haram was destroying, Fulani were running all over Nigeria, nobody said anything. The leaders did not speak. This is a game of survival of the fittest. And it's always going to be a game of survival of the fittest. For us to be able to take back this country, it's not going to be given to us on a platter of gold. Is breaking up Nigeria the same thing? Is a solution? No, it is not. The next thing that will happen will become like neighboring countries fighting each other because we want what is going to happen to the non-oil producing states that are used to sucking Nigeria's oil. We have to come to a way where we have to agree and share and respect each other's boundaries. That's all I have to say. One Nigeria forever. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Luke. May God bless you. Thanks for your time with us today. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. I'll come to Black Panther. Black Panther, thank you, my brother, for joining us. Though you came late.
I didn't come late. It was full. Nobody could enter. Nobody could. I wanted to come in the whole way. Not say I come late.
Even the window full.
Even I tried to break the window. The window no gree break. So yeah, you're the fact now.
Sorry, I don't go. Make person enter.
No, madam, no go.
No, he don't enter, safe.
Oh
God, no go.
Just
Mama, no go.
Abel, she have where to go now, beg, please.
Nobody they drag window with you.
Thank
now.
you.
Who they
Black
drag
Panther, talk to us. Go ahead. Thank you, sir.
I don't want to make somebody say I jumped through the window. I want break, I no break. Now I go through the normal door.
Okay, I give you the same 8 minutes. Go ahead. Thank you.
Oh, you attempt the window today too?
Your 8 minutes.
Stop last time they go.
Thank you, Mr. Naja. All protocol observed. I want to say one thing here. Mr. Oranka, you spoke eloquently well. You dive into it. What a lot of people are scared to say, you say it. Like what I normally say here. See, we all have problem with our tribe. We have to talk to ourselves. The real man talk. All what Mr. Araka said today is happening in all our tribe. All of us are there. So the thing when Araka talk to Igbo, now the same thing they have for Edo, Igbo, Calabar, I saw it they happen. So all of us, he was addressing all of us, but you particularize it. He was addressing all of us. So nobody should just hang on or anchor on that Igbo alone. We are all into this mess because all of us refuse to detribalize ourselves. We refuse to love ourselves. Even within Edo, Mama just said, Mama may go. Mama just said it. Even within Edo, we are still balkanizing. We are still saying, oh, from north, from east, from west to be leader because we are not one. Because we don't trust each other. And one other thing Oranka said that I will differ, I will make a differ. I saw a red flag there. I don't know, maybe it's he didn't put it very well. You see, you said you wanted to create, you want to harmonize and draw the Igbo in. But you now said, you now anchor on, oh, because this other man and this other man, they are all Igbo. You now anchor on the point of, oh, they cannot trust the Igbo. You cannot try to make harmonization, then bring bring forward a point whereby your harmonization will not work out. You have to go on and throw the language of trust out, because you are trying to create a new formidable team. So you have to throw that trust out. So that is the only defect I found in it. But every other thing you've spoken eloquently well, and I believe you should take the approach of CM now, because sometimes, you know, you need to deal with some kind of leadership structure that are really on in the Igbo side. If you follow what CM said, I think you are going to have a real picture of what is on ground, and that's a very good advice. And I believe you are going to look into that, and you're going to see a new picture of what you've seen before, because you have to harmonize things and make it work better. And I want to say something concerning the Edo State. All what that man did there, was a paid advert. All of you should know now. I don't know why would they go around. And anybody, you also agree with anything that man said there. That man, it was a paid advert. That man went there to say what he wants to say to them, and they had to ask him the question they want him to react to. That's exactly what happened. And like I said here, I told Alex, you have not still anchored what I'm saying. Mrs. Medarita said here, he said, all these people are playing a game. You've not really anchored on it. And I believe maybe because something is happening, you are there, you are seeing it, but you not still anchor. This man that spoke today gave a big award, the Edo People's Award, to the man that he said was a godfather. And he spoke concerning godfatherism. There's nothing like negative godfatherism or positive godfathering. Godfatherism is godfathering. What do they call it? Godfatherism is godfatherism. They all sit under the platform of greed, selfishness, and pulling the people down. That is what it is. So there's nothing like positive. What is that? A man that said he distrusts godfatherism, he canceled godfatherism, he said all sorts of rubbish. Now you people didn't watch his language. He was fidgeting and he was trying to say, oh, when he was saying that, say, you see, they don't play, they know they change, they don't come again. They know they change. In order to say, oh, there are some kind of godfatherism that are positive. All those things are nothing but trying to hide what he has stolen in Edo State. That is it. What is your business with Edo State after serving the people? You are going, they're supposed to celebrate you as you are going into the world. You are supposed to face your own world yourself and try to develop other things that you want to do on your own. What is your business with the Edo people's house again? You have sat for 8 years. You have stolen all the money. If you have not stolen any money, let's say allegedly, you have not stolen any money, what is your business with governance again? You are almost getting to yourself something. Is it not for you to train other people to do more than what you have done? Is that not what you be doing in Nigeria? You train leaders. You don't force leaders. You train them and give them an ideal which they will follow to develop their state. Now you are trying to be a godfather, trying to eat your vomit, and people are saying there are some positive godfathers. There's no positive godfathers anywhere. If you say that, give me any country, we should be talking with facts. This politician, they are all together. Alex, they are playing a game. The game they are playing, I still stand on my ground. They are going to rally around and sympathy will come in. They will make it in a way that you don't have any choice but to pick one person. Even the Labour Party will do mistakes too. Watch out, I'm saying it, they are all the same. It is that man that comes from Oshimole's place that said he brought Oshimole. That is the man they want to put crown as governor of Edo State. We are saying it now. Nobody wants to agree. Nobody wants to make a design to counter that thing. But all of you are saying, oh, they not fit do am. They not fit do am. They not fit do am. Agbado enter. They not fit do am. They rig state election. They will write it again. Local government, they will write it again. We should be very tactical, and we should be have critical. Our mentors say we should think critically, critical thinkers. We need it in this our time, so that this will not use all this old age thing to manipulate us. Madam Rita said it. This is a plan. It's a plan work. And to all those people that are saying one Nigeria, Madam said, oh, this, that, this. Oh, look, it is very good as we are saying it now. But there's a question that came up. Those people that are in the caliphate that are saying one Nigeria, but they don't want one Nigeria, how will you change their mindset to harmonize so that we can be one? That is another big problem. That's the thing we have been trying to do for over 60 years, madam. Over 60 years, madam. It could not, if what we have been fighting came up this election. They say one Nigeria. That is the picture of one Nigeria. This is the one Nigeria they are saying. You are talking about good, all of us are talking about good one Nigeria, but this one Nigeria is the one Nigeria Agbado is bringing. And we'll keep on witnessing it because we have been witnessing for over 60 years. And we have not looked at it and estranged. Even if we go a diverse way, does it mean we cannot trade together again? Does it mean you are going to lose your land? Does it mean did they bomb me from heaven? Say Nigeria, they bomb me, they pan Nigeria from my head from heaven. Can't I say I want my own nation? What is there? What is there to be scared about? Yugoslavia were broken down, pieces. Russia was broken down into pieces. What is there? You can still trade together. So the issue of one Nigeria will still look. I said I give benefit of doubt. I will be helping, but the road to one Nigeria, I've said it. If it wants to work, we have to go and bring that GJ Constitutional Conference. That is the only leverage we have. If you say you want to do another conference, they will never allow you from the Northern Caliphate. They will never allow you. Something they've signed now that we have as evidence. Let us rally around and bring that thing out. If they will refuse it, that they did not sign it. That is the only thing we have at hand now. But all of us are just going with anger, with everything. They talk group. You cannot get any conference if you don't have any evidence, any fact to go for it. You've already had one already. You want to go and do that. You know how much they use to do conference. You have already had one. If people are not even looking at that one, you are looking at another one. That means all of us are like Nigeria politicians now. You do a project, the next day again, you do the same project.
Thank you.
That means that the thinking faculty of every one of us. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, Oga Black Panther. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. All right, guys, we have come to the end of the first session. We're going to have the final submission at 4 minutes. Please, this time we are straight with time. Let's keep to the 4 minutes so that we can round up. May God bless every one of you right there. Please help us to press on the like button before you leave. Let me call the way it is on the table. Oga ACBD, if you are still with us, please use your 4 minutes so that we can round up. Okay, Oga ACBD is not available anymore. Let me come to Mashallah. Mashallah, are you still there, sir?
I'm still here.
Okay, 4 minutes, sir. Final submission. Okay. Thank you.
Yes, can you hear me? Mr. Alex, Mr. Najao, did you call me?
No, not yet, Mr. Alex. Thank you.
Mr. Alex, I posted something on the private
No,
chat.
we can't do. Yeah, I saw it.
Not now, just for you later on, just to look at it.
Yeah, okay, sir. I already saved it.
You've seen that thing before. Anyway, I don't want to talk about that one now. The issue of Nigeria is the fact that I always say we are not united one, and we pretend to like ourselves. It's because the same pretense is what's happening in the Senate. The day the senators stop pretending to themselves, that day they will be throwing chairs. The day they stop pretending to themselves, they'll be throwing chairs left and right, and then the real truth start coming out. The governor, to me, is just wasting his time. He's trying to just cover up his loot, because I'm so sure if he lives there and he's not in the APC end, the day he leaves the office, that's the same day EFC will be with him. they will visit him that same day. He's just trying to cover all his own loopholes and trying to achieve for APC. And he's already telling us what they're going to do in Edo State indirectly, how they want to rig, because it is obvious it's going to be do or die for him. He must put somebody there to keep his back clean. You spend that many years, you didn't do any road, you are coming to complain of a year to the end of your tenure. That's to show you someone that is not competent at all. For the Igbos, let us try and resolve our problems. Like the other lady said, one Nigeria, and I still believe in one Nigeria. The better all of us come together and just forget about this, our ethnic issue, the better for us. Tinubu is doing this game, and this game is to separate everybody. Let us be fighting for the next, only God knows how long we want to be there. Thank you. The live is done.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Mashallah, God bless you, my brother. Thanks for your time with us today. God bless you. Mr. Alex, please give us your final submission, 4 minutes then, Augustine. Mr. Alex, I don't call you, then you don't answer, so I'll call you back. I'll come back to you.
Maybe not network.
Okay. All right. Augustine, please give us your final submission, 4 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. I think I use it to, first of all, let me thank you for the opportunity anyway, no matter what for all it is worth. Thank you for keeping the flag flying, at least the effort. Nobody can fault you for effort. You score distinction for effort, but the result is what everybody will announce at least. If we get it, good, but nobody can fault you for effort. Now, on Obaseki's issue, you see, why I'm particularly, you see, that interview get as he be anyway. Or Obasanjo will say, he be as he get, or he get leg. One thing I've noticed, because by observing politicians, Obaseki is in a different world, he's in government house. Oshomole don dey the shark infested outside. So Obaseki knows say within a year he will join Oshomole as former governor. And Oshomole don't gain ground in terms of how they go deal with them if you know play ball. So that's why that is my own permutation. That's why they are mending fences. You see it. So they will sacrifice Shaibu as maybe common enemy, just sacrifice just to mend fences. But I may be wrong, but that is what I'm. That's why all these things are happening. But in terms of what he said regarding road construction and all these things, yes, I will just on balance. That's why some states, because I remember in my state they said you have to make sure that you are connected to the center, whereby the government at the state will be the same party at the center, such that anything you need they will give it to you, or they won't even consider. I know Edo State is PDP, probably APC will say okay this, but like Niger, what you pointed out, there's evidence. When you want to do something like that, all you need to do was you say, look, I know I'm PDP. The road from this going to Warrior or Saple is not it's a federal road. You see, if I want touch and then go say no, this, then you show something like a letter. That is the evidence. That is when you are showing it. You think that you are talking to the reporter interviewing you. You say, look, I have a letter here. Then Edo people in US all over will say, is that so? That is how they exonerate you. He said, look at how I've written to them. I've shouted. I presented it. I told them that, look, since this, you don't want to tie it, let me tie the road or this. And they said, no, you can't have it both ways. Tie the road, you said no. Allow me to do it, you said no, which is, I'm doubting it, because normally the federal government will say, go and do it, then you bring the bill later. Maybe if you bring the bill before they pay, you may hand it over to another person like P2B. Obiano inherited some federal money from P2B because Obi had some of the federal roads. They couldn't pay him back. Then he had to tell the other governor to chase it. So there are ways to do it. So on this case now, Obaseki, if he want to tell lie or what, he did not tidy his part very well. What you should do is that it's not my fault. I tried to do it, they refused. Let them do it, they refused. Then what you do is you write them a letter. I mean, you show evidence that, look, I've been on the neck. So in that case, now, Edo people worldwide will now say, at least our governor, what do you want him to do? But it's very, very, it's unheard of. that the federal government will say they don't have money and the state want to do it because of the people using it, federal government will say don't do it. I doubt it. Because Anambra is a case in point. We've never had a government since Apuga, since for over 8 years or 16 years. It's only a minority party, yet we get what we want. So on that score, I don't think Obaseki is entirely honest in dealing with that. Maybe something he just want to hang it on the neck of federal government, but I don't know. People should look into it. If there's no evidence to justify your stand, nobody will believe you. I don't see why federal government will say we don't have money to do it, and then you Obaseki said, okay, let me not do it so that you pay me back. They say don't do it. I doubt. It can be. I doubt it. It doesn't show common sense, no matter the evil that may be in Aso Rock. That's what I'm trying to point out. So on that score, I don't score him high. And again, because of the way he was elected as, I mean, he scored, he served, the way he was elected as a second-term governor, I still maintain that I've never had somebody in Nigeria
All right.
who is spending 8 years, 4 years in one party, another years as another party. So it's a record, but he should have been more careful and then use it to tell the people that, look, I want to repay you back and be a man of the people. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Augustine. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you for all you do. Mr. Duwasa, if you're there, 4 minutes, sir.
Okay, thank you. If it is my turn, as I was saying, let me say to Magnus Oraka, thank you for your speech, whatever. Well, nobody's perfect. Magnus Oraka, if they attack you, you will still remember that I'm Efosa Oduwari, which you yourself attacked years ago about talking of IPOB and how the Fulani are destroying everywhere. Instead of you to see it that way, you see me as Biafra and you accuse me of supporting Biafra. Anyway, for me, Obaseki, you were a disappointment to us because when I wrote letter for you to give us bill as mates so that we Edo can make it a company for Edo people to work, you said you did not have people who will supervise it, but you want us to bring money for you to keep in your pocket. Which, if we the Edo take over Opila's milk factory, Opila's milk will be cheap in our land today, and our people will be working any money, any salary. So, and even the road that you want to tie will be used. That milk will be taken from there and tie, and we will be the same Edo will still be paying tax to the same government of the land. So, when you are a disappointment, I hope any other one that is coming, we have that mentality of creating job with the indigenous and the citizens of the land, so that everything you want to do will go well with him. Whether it's federal road or state road or company or whatever farm, whatever you want to do, but think of how to make it with the indigenous or the local government so that everything will be okay. Thank you. God bless everyone.
All right, God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let me come to give us a mandate. Then finally will be Black Panther. Give us a mandate if you're still there with us. 4 minutes, sir.
Well, thank you very much for the time. Well, when it comes to the issue of owning houses in Nigeria, so as much as some of us live in the Western world, when Western countries, we are able to build houses, buy land, and then build houses, own properties here. We don't live in apartment and say, okay, because this is not my country, I have to go build in my country, particularly in my hometown. I think Nigerians are entitled to own a house in any part of the country. The only situation here is these politicians have mastered their games. They know what to do to divide the people. Now, Nigerians, it's time for us to be wise and then counter all of their evil plans. Then, when it comes to Edo State, Obaseki is ready to kiss the ring of Oshiomhole and that of Tinubu by sacrificing Edo State for APC. Pay attention to that. Obaseki is ready to kiss the ring of Oshiomhole and Tinubu, and he will do everything possible to sacrifice Edo State for APC. Now, look at what Wiki did in River State. Look at what Yabelo did in Kogi State. Now, this is a way for these people not to be prosecuted. More so, I think some few weeks ago, either a reps member or a senator or somebody that actually embezzled money had to either join APC. I think he joined APC because of what Oshomole said. Once you join APC, all your sins are forgiven. So this guy will do everything possible. The only people that can stop Obaseki from doing what he wants to do are the Edo people. But Edolite, how ready are you to make sure that we take the state from the hands of these looters, one, nonchalant human beings, people with lack of vision, character, compassion for humanity, and then have a more viable person there that can actually help. Like my brother Mr. Odua is saying, if the aspirants say, okay, Mr. Governor, just give us, allow us to do this. More so, these are the aspirants. They're not coming to work in that place. They are trying to keep that project, build that project so that it can employ the youth of that state. But the governor is asking you, give me money to do this. That is a misplaced priority. So Obaseki will do everything possible to give Edo State to APC, but only Edo people will stop Obaseki from making sure that that dream come to realization by making sure that regardless of where the person is coming from as a gubernatorial candidate, we all give the person a support just to make sure that good governance is enjoyed in that state. Look at the bad roads, look at everything, muddy water, schools are not functioning, people cannot even, children cannot even go to school, primary school. But these guys, they enjoy free education. They enjoyed good road. And that's one of my outcry against this evil operation. Awolowo give free education. They call it Ekofe. Some even got scholarship. But they are there now. What they now give Nigerians is student loan. How would they pay back? More so in which economy? So Edolites, my people, we are the one that will tell Obaseki, if we fight for you, you became governor second term, we can fight against you to install the person that we chose and that we want as our governor. And for the Igbos, my brothers and sisters, you can own house wherever you want to own house. All we just have to do, once we get things right in Nigeria, then our country can get better. So thank you very much for the time. But let's keep the flag flying. Mr. Alex, if you still have the time, maybe there's somebody you are vying for, or maybe you yourself want to run. This place is yours. Come talk to us, and we will speak. You know, you have everything it takes to even be a governor of that state. Madam Rita, I see you in the comment section. Mr. Black Panther, I see you. I know Mr. Elvis for now is not having an ambition, but we can look among ourselves and begin to pick up people that can govern this state. I mean, Dr. CM can be maybe the next governor, maybe in some 5 years of Anambra State. Things can be done properly. So, but thank you very much.
Anambra in a different state, too.
Thank you. All right. Thank you very much. Give us a Monday. That's true. You know, hopefully for those of you that have, you know, an ambition for things like that, you let us know, indicate. Thank you. Final, Black Panther, please.
It's not my turn.
Let
Okay.
me speak. Then you speak last now.
No, Black Panther, go ahead. 4 minutes.
Okay. Thank you, Nigeria. Was your protocol of that? You see, the for governorship, for my own state governorship, just count me out. You understand? I love being, I love being somebody that would speak to them and try to channel them to the right path. So I don't want to go that side. And I want to say something here to every Edolite. The game, I want to bring my schematic so that you can see it. The game has been planned. It has been signed and sealed. My own schematic is like this. The three brothers that are in Edo State that are pulling weight, the senator, the governor, the deputy governor, they are all from where? APC. Two of them, they had disagreement. That disagreement they had the question I will ask, was it really a disagreement? Because the deputy governor was the majority leader in the House, where the Edo stormwater project was being done. What happened? And why were there disagreement between Obaseki and the senators? Then, at the long run, Obaseki now called the senator and gave him an award and called him his father in politics. Now, the deputy governor for the water storm project, which is a big money, which even EFCC have their record, and anytime anybody mess up with anything with the anchor on, the president that is there now can use EFCC to take any one of them with that water storm project. Now, who has information of the water storm project? Every detail is the three of them. Now, will he risk anybody to come in that doesn't know before to come into power, or will he prefer the third brother, which is the deputy governor, to go in there? That's another question. But my schematics is like this. They are playing a game. They know that obedience is very strong, and they know obedience, they have the crowd. Now, they are trying to play a game because that Edo State election might not be rigged, because even the Labour Party itself, they have been compromised in Edo State. So what is going to happen is like this. They are going to rally round. There's going to be another storm that will happen, another fight that will happen. And finally, mark the word of the deputy governor. He said, I'm going in there. I know I am going to get it. He was confident. Look at the way he answered the question. He was confident. Then, who is going to protect two of them? Is the only person they can trust. You know, politics about trust is the deputy governor. And the deputy governor said, I'm the people's man. There's a slogan he has now. I've forgotten the slogan. He has a slogan now that will catch the youth. Homeboy. Yeah, yes, homeboy. He has a slogan now that will catch the youth. And the two ways, sympathy and that slogan. And if the Edo people are not very careful, they might fall into those two anchors, homeboy, or let us sympathize with him because two people are fighting him. And Labour Party is not even doing anything, because I know Labour Party will not do anything because it's not going to carry any weight. Presidential order, they will push it together and put PDP in APC skin in power. That is it. That's the ball game. Why is Obaseki playing with Buhari the other time? He took money from Buhari. Why? You didn't ask the question because it was an APC person, but in PDP skin. That has been shown in Rivers State. APC person in PDP skin. Where is he now? He's the governor of the capital territory, Abuja. That is the game they are going to play. And they are going to play that game and they are going to succeed. Or the only way they won't succeed is when the Edo State are ready to fight, pursue them the way they pursue Edo people. Pursue them. If they come with anything, you say come with that same thing. That is the only way the Edo people can win the election. But if you think that you're going to rally around and say, vote for Labour Party, you will not go win. They don't set the parameter down. I they work on this parameter every day. That is the parameter they've set. These people cannot leave themselves. They are triplets. Thank you, Mr. Naja Watch.
All right. Mr. Alex, are you there now?
Yes, I'm here. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Well, your final 4 minutes as well. Thank you.
For the records, the palace is very angry with this administration. Have that in mind. When I say the palace, I'm not just saying the Oba of Benin alone. The entire palace, the chief in council, the affiliates, the duke. If you can remember, this government has tried to divide allegedly the chiefs, put them on salary against the tenets of the ruling council. So have that in mind. And two, Edos right now, the way they defended Obi's votes, they are ready. They are ready to go tit for tat. I don't want to use certain words on the platform because of the rules. Nobody knows how to do this thing better than the people. So the game he played, the governor played, he claimed to be a Democrat. He brought thugs to rig the local government elections because everybody's morale was down because of the presidential, lawsuit those days. Looking at what Edos have gone through, the rampant and senseless demolition by state government against the court restriction. Go and fact check me. Rampant borrowing. We don't even know how much we are owing. Some say 500 billion. Some say 350 billion. Where are those monies? Our roads are in comatose. We didn't have a local government until a few months ago for 3 to 4 years. There are a lot of questions. Yes, my brother, you are very right. Machineries have been manipulations, projections. They've bisected and dissected their ways, but it's not going to be this time around. If you know the kind of people that are coming into the other parties, the Labour Party and APC, corrupted or not, the man and the woman in the streets, they felt the evil of this administration of Governor Obaseki. You took people's land, you said it's on government land. What have you done on those lands? There was no compensation. You can't tell me 1,300 buildings were on government land. I say no to that. And many of them came out with their CFOs. So, and to make matters worse, the House of Assembly was for just 11 members out of 24 for almost how many years? 3 years. The guy has fought people. Yes, Buhari is not around now to save Emefiele. Buhari that Obaseki was serving in PDP scheme has abandoned Emefiele. Listen, when it comes to governorship elections, if Abuja sees a crowd behind anybody, they would say to your tent, oh Israel. Even the former governor aspirant, Israel Yamu, he could not be saved by Buhari's government, even if it was APC. He was not saved. So the will of the people is what will count this time around. And there is a credo of democracy. The people suffered under this man. They were beaten with scorpions, whips. Nobody to cry to. You talk, they demolish your house. You talk, your house is on government land. You talk, they send thugs to you. You talk, Agbero will start looking for you everywhere. Agbero is in everywhere. And he unleashed social media miscreants on the whole social media platform. Some of them are even on this platform as you are speaking now. Because of 50,000 naira, when you say the truth, he claimed he made roads. What about Otubu Road? Is that federal road? What about Opairun? Is that federal road? Even the Amagba Iriri road you did, the gutters are still open. Where are the street lights in those areas? Show me the roads you made in Auchi, the roads you made in Ishaland that you are going to compare. When last did you visit all the 18 local governments, if not election period? Have you come out to address anything openly apart from money? IGRO, budget. Have you come out to address education? Have you come out to address insecurity? Have you paid any victim of reckless buying of lives? Have you been at the scene of crime, dangerous crime, like other governors or other people in other countries are doing it? Obaseki has failed for me. It's my own opinion. He has no moral ground. The reason why Oshomole was able to impose Obaseki, Oshomole at the time was doing well, even if he was very corrupt too. He was able to convince Edo people because he did a lot of massive seeable projects. Our governor's project just now is on social media. You pay salary, you pay pension. Is that achievement? Anybody can do that. 7 years, no one fly over, no one breach, no one eye-catching project, and you are bringing somebody. Please, Obaseki, enter house. We are very angry with you, with the way you allegedly fought our palace to a standstill. Come on, just go. Forget it. All of those are going to come out for you this time around with our PVC and the other way around too. This is Edo State. This is not INEC. This is not Professor Mahmoud. It's going to be very hard for INEC to manipulate this one. Thank you, Niger Wash.
Mr. Alex, what do you mean by the other way around? When you are
the other way around means coming out on the peaceful protest with our PVC in our hands, sir. Thank you.
Always make it clear, please.
Okay. The other way around means coming out the way Nigeria could not come out up till now. Our PVC will be shouting in the street.
We are going to hold you by your word. We are going to hold you by your word.
Please, Niger Watch. Since let me throw this question in. Who knows? I heard that Kazima Febua is eyeing governorship seat under what party? Do anybody know? Just random thoughts.
We are not interested on any of these people at all.
I'm telling you.
Exactly. No. That's the reason why, because that was a guy that saying get contact. He said nobody.
Afegboa is not a son. Afegboa is either Onwa or Afemai. So if it is a son name now, then we will be hearing of that.
Can
So,
I ask Alex a question?
Yes.
We need to round up now, my people. Quickly.
Okay, you're running up. Okay.
If
Alex.
Nigeria will allow you, yes.
Alex, okay, I'll go ahead. Alex, if the might of the federal government, Agbado, and the present governor of Edo State, if they decide to write some local government result on the governor and bring it, what are you going to do?
it will not happen. It will not happen.
And,
alligator pepper is just their cure.
Can I answer you, my brother? I wanted to ask Abia people what they did.
No,
Abia was almost taken
answer
from
my
them.
question now.
Yeah, I'm answering you now that Abia people did the same thing, and Abuja was trying to manipulate it for days. The result was delayed. So Edo is different. Edo people will resist them this time around because the sufferings is just too much. It will not happen, my brother. This is not federal government. This is not Abuja. It's different, sir. I know you are not convinced, but you will see. You will see. We did it for Obaseki.
Let me tell you what will happen. What happened at Oshemole time will happen.
Exactly.
When Obasanjo came to Edo to announce Oshemole, it will happen the same thing.
Okay. I just want Shabel, you talk, Puto.
Okay. What in concern I just watch them?
I just want you know the question where they ask. I just want to know where they go. You know where they go.
For me, I know the body language of Edo people. The wickedness we saw last 3-4 years is too much. You will see. Okay. Those are very honest people. Thank you.
If INEC will allow you people to express that feeling,
INEC office will not be existing.
Was INEC not in Abia State?
Okay. All right.
Was INEC not in Abia State?
Just let the returning officer.
Erosion first. Erosion will drive INEC out of Aduwawa. Erosion will drive them out of Aduwawa.
Today is 3rd of December 2023.
But I know it's going to be chaotic. It's going to be very chaotic. That I know.
We'll wait for that day.
If rain fall for Edo, go Aduwawa. INEC no fit enter office. If rain fall, go Edo. If rain fall, INEC no fit enter office.
What of that very day if rain not come fall?
Then we know how to put one leaf and another rain go fall heavily. One leaf and another.
I love you well. You know the solution.
You know that before the rain.
Obaseki go do the road. They go do the road for that time.
See, then go there helicopter ride the result. They no go.
I want to tell you, not here when our this thing land for Edo, when people left for when police carrying this Edo, as rain fall, they remove roof.
Mr. Oduwa, are you aware saying a bundle of dollars these people they share?
It is not by bundle of dollar. Rain no bundle of dollar. If rain they fall, no bundle of dollar.
Na rain be your weapon. That day, heavy sunshine go there.
Okay, I'm here. You know, say my own job. Not to report the apple to Nabi.
So, I do with you.
I will still come here and report that to now, but not worry. If I want make my mate day grant that day, no wahala.
Now when you go start to the interview the candidates now, they never indicate.
Yes, you never.
If you put me for fire, the smoke alone, the rain go start to the fall.
Okay.
Okay.
Now you talk now. That one, the other one, Alex, in a cradle of democracy. You say I do our rain will fall. I will remind you.
Maybe I ain't gonna make the rain. No.
All right.
Thank you.
Go relax.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis. Was Shawari arrested again?
No.
No.
Okay, I'm seeing something on X now. I think people are saying free Shawari. I'm not sure that is.
Maybe that's a news story that I've not heard. Before I come this broadcast, Shawari is fine. Maybe they don't capture him again. No, say anything can happen in Nigeria. But I'll confirm the news and we'll take it tomorrow together.
Yeah, I just shared the link with you, but I'm not sure how that truth is.
That's what I'm saying.
Please, so one of our sisters that just came and say Edo people they divide. We would like that sister to know that alright, my children, they are still Edo children. Whether it is their lineage of Agba or whatsoever lineage came from, they are still Edo children, and Edo did not divide. Thank you, sister.
Otaro of Auchi is loyal to the palace of Oba Benin. Thank you.
All right. Okay. Thank you very much, everybody. Please let me give my final submission so that we can round up this broadcast right now. I want to use the opportunity to thank every one of you that joined us today. 5 hours, which is abnormal. I don't like doing these 5 hours long thing, especially on Sunday. But that's fine. Oraka came in today, so I believe is what actually pushed us to this time. But it's also a beautiful one. I want to appreciate every one of you that joined the panel today. Mr. Oraka, thank you very much for coming in. God bless you. Thank you, Ogasim, Mr. Mashola, Mr. Oduwa, Mr. ACBD, Mr. Alex, Mr. Givers Ahmaded, and Mr. Black Panther, and many others that came in. Madam Luke, thank you very much. Olumide, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us earlier on, and those that came in that I could not mention their names. And those of you that called into the show, thank you very much. And although we got a lot of calls today, but I could not pick lots of calls as well. Let me put it like that, because it was a few calls I picked because it was too congested for me. I couldn't stop panelists from talking while I'll be picking calls, but still, I understand we cannot please everybody. I want you guys to understand that whatever we're doing here, we don't deliberately make life difficult for anybody or selectively pick calls. I don't do that, and I don't send people links privately, except in exceptional circumstances. Maybe when we have, I have to send a private link to Oraka today because he could not use the one on the comment section. So I now send it to his WhatsApp. So yes, like I said, exceptional circumstances. Those of you that supported us financially today, may God bless every one of you. May pocket never run dry. And those of you on the comment section, I want to appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. Starting with Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always for being there for me. Thank you very much, Madam Iris Finest. Thank you so much, Madam Iris Finest. You really spent a long time with us today. I appreciate you. May God bless you. Thank you, Madam Rita. Oh, Madam Rita was actually on the panel as well today. Yes, I remember. Even Madam Patricia. Yes. You see, now we don't forget that too. I beg Mona, forgive me. Oh. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Thank you, Madam Patricia. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Thank you so much. I appreciate those of you that is also right there. Peggy Modi, thank you so much. Stella Emasemedo, thank you so much. Gospel Music, thank you. Thank you, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. Madam Ame Bride, thank you very much, Madam. I appreciate you as well. Thank you. Jesus is my Father. I can see you as well. Thank you. Now God will bless all my people. We've come to the end of this broadcast. Help us to press on the like button and help us to share. I'll see you guys again tomorrow by 6 p.m. by God's grace. There's always things going on in Nigeria, but we are still praying and hopeful that Nigeria will be better in our time. Take care, my people. Now we'll go draw the curtain. Good night and bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to Biza. Kama bara lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Anybody. Any bobo. Anybody. Mo ló ń fọlú. Ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú. Ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.